Alright, good evening everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. So, instead of what was originally planned for Path of Exile last night, I got mad about pink spikes I was having playing Path of Exile off stream. Because I was like, okay, what if I played a little bit to burn some time? And then I kept seeing these rage-inducing pink spikes. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not in the mood to play anymore. At least for that night. So I decided to just push the stream for tomorrow and do Zenless today instead. But yeah. So apparently, when I was just chilling with some friends of mine, I was actually going back on Path of Exile 2 to see like how the servers were again. But yeah, it seems like after their last major update, because like I think the way it went, it was like on launch for 0.3 for Path of Exile 2, it's like servers were kind of ass as far as I've heard. And then a little bit later, they fixed it. And I was like, okay, cool. And now 0.3.1, the newest update that changed, what was it? That changed aspects of endgame. Then the servers went back to being unstable and really wonky. Even like, you know, from what I've heard from people either on Reddit or from like a friend of mine who's like had a ton of characters at endgame level, and he says like, yeah, I've been having connection issues like with all my characters, so like they fucked up something ever since the 0.3.1 update in PoE 2. So I'm just like, oh, alright then, so it's just one of those things that we'll just have to live with. But yeah, so as I was in the middle of my session and everything off stream, my buddy who has, again, like, he trades a lot, he does a lot of like plays out a lot of different builds. He basically gave me the whole ass, or practically the whole ass build for Blood Mage Spark, so it's whoo, man. When I get around to setting up PoE 2 the next or for the next session, whatever. Oh boy. Yeah, so my shitty DPS on my Blood Mage Spark character went from like 4,000 to a 250,000. And I'm like, yeah. Oh, I'm like, so that's the big power spike there, huh? Better than my fucking homebrew ass like hodgepodge of random bullshit until I try to luck into one of the key drops to get the build going. So I'm like, oh. Cause yeah, it does need very specific uniques, and especially the timeless jewels that basically augment one of the nearby keystones to make it something else altogether. I'm like, so that's what makes the build so broken. But yeah, hey Bryce, how you doing? So yeah, next time I do PoE 2, oh my god, like it's gonna be so different from how slow things were to just how speedy shit is in endgame once you actually get the ball rolling, or at least trade around a lot. But yeah, for tonight though, we got some Zenless Zone 0 for tonight with the 2.3 main story, but yeah. Let me just switch over real quick. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright, hope you're doing alright, Bryce. I heard that Pokemon... how do you pronounce the name of it? Like, ZA, Z2A? Like, because they're supposed to have the dash between it? Like, I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, you got a few shiny mythical Pokemon in the older games. Nice. Man, you just say ZA? Okay, because like I've heard some people, I mean, I think like they're just trolling, but like it's like so many people joking that I'm like, I really can't tell what's the joke answer or what's the real answer here. Because like, once you're kind of used to something on the levels of like Kingdom Hearts titles, like even joke responses for whack-ass titles could be the genuine thing, so I'm just like, okay. Hey Frawley. So I did nab Orphean Mom. Oh yeah, it was like by the I was like cutting it really close, but yeah, did get Orphe and everything. Sadly, no W engine, but I didn't want to swipe for it because I already swiped in general for Seed and everything, or her, or to at least like guarantee her W engine. So I'm like, I just want to complete the Oval Squad roster, which was my main goal for 2.2 and everything. But yeah, Lucia's here and everything with her unfortunately like different outfit. Again, I still prefer the old one. But yeah, also Vivian's here. And guess what?
A summer day with
Vivian's swimsuit. Unfortunately, I would need to pull 180 times on here. And I don't exactly have that much. Although, as long as I keep doing endgame stuff, my weeklies, my dailies, and also monthly pass, and also probably battle pass, then from 2.3 to probably nearing the end of 2.4, I should be able to claim the swimsuit. Whether or not I would actually get Vivian, I don't know. But I'd rather just get the swimsuit and not have to pay for it if and when I get Vivian sometime way later down the line because, well, this is a first rerun. It's gonna be a while before the second one comes back. Oh boy. So wait, you don't have the Pokemon ZA yet? Okay. Orphe's W engine's not needed, you just need energy, attack, or... Wait, attack or energy regen, you mean? It took you an embarrassing long time to realize that Lucia is based on Ganyu from Genshin. I mean... I didn't really think about it either. But yeah, we'll do probably the 25 pulls that I have in reserve right here, and then we'll go do the 2.3 story. Ganyu has better horns though. Like, I still prefer the old aspects of Lucia's old outfit because like it had that like more, well, I mean, okay. For some reason on her like 2D art and everything, like her chest is a lot more modest, but then when you actually look at her in-game, as far as I remember,
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
like, in 3D, she definitely looks a bit more busty than like how she appears to be in with her 2D art and everything, which is kind of odd. But that's, I guess at that point it's kind of nitpicking. But so also 2.3 story is a bit shorter, took you about 3.5 hours. However, a lot of his dialogue more than 2.2. I mean, that's fine. I mean, I'll probably stretch it out just with me doing random shit, but yeah. If I go back far enough, Lucia and Yudhari were the same character. And if we go back even further, apparently Lucia's supposed to be some kind of like battle nun. Like some extremely like Omega top heavy battle nun that they apparently just like ended up switching to like, or ended up giving the name Lucia to a different character altogether, which is the Lucia we have here. Which is interesting. I'm like, wait, why do we have like this big Omega busty battle nun? Which I'm like, I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm all for it. But yeah, apparently like that character model is just it's just like tossed into the back corner. It's like has absolutely nothing to do with the story so far. Like no mentions of like that particular style of character. So I'm like, was that just like something they thought about design wise and then they're just like, maybe now's not really the time to implement this kind of a character? I don't know, it's kind of funny. Yudhari still inherited the hammer though. Yeah, that's true. So you don't know, after you did 2.3, her old design didn't fit her here. Huh. Hey Bob John, how you doing? Hey Mel. But yeah, like I still, what was it? Despite like the tangents or rants I've had about the whole outfit change and everything, like from what I've seen of her character trailer and everything, although I don't think, I think I might be forgetting one recent trailer, I don't remember, or maybe it was just the EP. But yeah, Lucia is an absolute goober. Like, oh my gosh, she is an absolute dork compared to how mysterious she appear to be when you first see her as like some kind of like enigmatic, like mysterious hooded girl of some sort. But then in her trailer, no, she's an absolute dork. It's so silly. But yeah, here's hoping I can pull Lucia, but I mean, I'm fresh on what was it? This is like post, or what was it? I don't have my guarantee. We're at 0 out of 90 pulls because I just got Orphe like a couple days before her banner went away. And yeah, I ain't got much. Her voice is what's important. Oh yeah, like her voice and everything, at least from the trailer, is like pretty nice too. All right. Okay. Hoyo, be nice tonight. Damn it! Can I at least get Monato? Oh my god.
You need a lift?
No, fucking Piper! I lost the... Technically, I lost the 50-50 to Piper. 2A ranks. Hey! Huh. I thought they would do the thing if you skip, like, it would show the new character introduction though.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Cool. But yeah, 2 Monatos back to back. That's nice at least. And okay, what do we got here? I only got 2. Not for A ranks? Yeah, I thought it'd be for A ranks at the very least, or at least, or sorry, for just any character in general, regardless of rank, because it's a brand new character at that point. Oh my god, I need like 75 more polys. Okay, hold on. Do I have any in my mail? Nope.
Let's do something summery together. Oh, but no.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Okay, hold on. What can I possibly do right now? Alright, there's like... Oh wow, there's a lot more stuff that came up because I waited a couple days. Did I, Nah, this is just for the initial pulls earlier. Oh, right, the demos. Hold on. Let's go check out the demos real quick. When Lucia launches certain attacks, she deals damage to enemies with ethereal forms. Attacks are divided into Whim and Harmony. Whim includes 5th hit of basic, special, dodge counter, quick assist. Harmony includes EX special, assist, follow-up, chain attack, and ultimate. When Lucia activates Harmony, applies Darkbreaker, I almost said Dawnbreaker. Darkbreaker status, all blah blah blah. Sheer force, basically, when using the, or when proccing these attacks, then Sheer Force is buffed. When Harmony deals damage, the damage of the final hit increases. Wait, when Harmony deals? Wait, what does Whim itself do? Oh, I guess... Okay, so Lucia gains Dream Points when activating Whim and Harmony. And then, when using Whim or Harmony, enters Dream State. If reaches 100, simultaneously activates her, like this skill here, increasing max HP while active. During this status, reactivating or using your EX Special Ultimate while in Dream State will extend the duration. Exit Dream State when not under the effects.
Pretty cool, huh? Wanna play a game?
While in the Dream State, using any Whim will consume Dream Points and upgrade Whim into Harmony when off-field. The active character hits if the active character hits an enemy, will consume dream points to trigger aftershocks and become harmony. When Lucia triggers a skill upgrade or aftershock, all members get this status, which basically is a damage buff. And then when her gauge is empty, then she'll exit the state. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Don't worry. Slumber in the night. Wow! Yes? Also, the name of the night, emissary! Pretty, right?
Swift yet still.
Alright, next demo. Oh, we don't get any polys for Monotope because he's just an A rank. Let's see, after using her basic attack, 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, other attacks, enters the state. Then pressing the thing. Additionally, performing moves like EX Special, Assist, Follow, Chain Attack will also gain Flight Feathers. See, we're restore after performing certain skills.
Lord Phaethon? Oh, God.
After performing any move that gains Flight Feathers, she'll automatically enter the Fluttering Frog state, which is basically her floating state. At this point, basic attack, consume, let me see. Yeah, consume all of the points and convert them into Guard Feathers, basically the other circular thingamabob. When switching characters while in Fluttering Frog, Vivian automatically performs... Okay, so then she's here. Okay, so swapping will automatically do the thing for her. See, launching will consume them, convert into feathers. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with EX special, consumes 1 guard feather and launch basic attack at the target. When suffering an anomaly, deals additional anomaly damage based on the percentage of the original damage. If additional abilities trigger, when squad mate applies an anomaly effect, consume 1 thing to perform another basic attack.
I'm here.
Set it up for myself. Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
You rang? Here we go again.
All for Lord Phaethon.
Commence demolition! Stand still.
A beautiful shooting star!
I'm here. Have a couple more.
There's an event where you need to have a team of agents pretty easy. It'll take at least like 2 hours though. Oh yeah, that's like the multi-team mode that I heard about, right? Like, you need like 4 to 5 teams or some shit. I actually can't wait to try it out. I haven't actually activated the mode yet. I still have the quest. I still need to do the quest to enable the thing. Let's see. Hold special to activate. sacrifice HP or consume HP and build up his gauge until he goes into the state. While in this state, basic attack is enhanced, consuming HP, increased crit damage, and adrenaline generation.
Here I come.
I mean, that's pretty cool. So after activating defensive assist, Minato accumulates thing when performing the thing. Rapidly mash basic attack to do extra slashes. Consuming more HP. Okay, so it consumes more HP every additional slash. Okay, that's pretty cool. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of, like... Anyone remember, like, Nero's moveset in Devil May Cry? That one move, I forget what the name of it was, but, like, after a certain string of attacks, then he has one where you just keep, like, mashing the crap out of, like, light attack and whatnot. Like, it's like that move. That's pretty cool. Damn, look at that pose. This is so cool.
Where to run?
Oh, combat.
What? You wanna fight? Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
Damn, he's cool.
Watch it learn.
And the winner is me!
I get wannabe. Oh yeah.
Slice and dice. Please, Shun. The time is right. Crank up the heat.
All right, he still needs his energy.
Breaking through. Perfect chance.
Solid hit!
To cinders.
Someone edited cartoon sound effects over it. Man, Monto seems cool. Actually, wait, is that just enough polys for that? I need 5 more polys. Hold on, where can I scrounge up 5 more? Do I have any achievements? No, I don't. Actually, wait. I remember hearing that over in Hand Headquarters, in the Section 6 office, I believe someone said you can talk to someone to give you an achievement, right? No? Was it not here? Or is it someone outside? Or is it based on the time of day? Hey, wait. Somebody... I remember hearing from somewhere that somebody had some dialogue pertaining to Miyabi for an achievement. Oh yeah, actually at the very least, what was it? I actually still have... Oh, no, Miyabi's not, hold on. Oh yeah, wait, I can go do the What was it? The trust quest real quick. Hold on. Lucy's still a good support team with your Evelyn. It's pretty satisfying. Oh yeah, like basically all the launch supports are still pretty good.
Whether you're dining in or taking out, we got you covered.
Oh, Belle, I was just about to look for you, and here you are. Lucky me. What's up? It's not really a big deal, but it's like having a tiny pebble in your shoe while walking. Just impossible to ignore. You seem different than usual. I can't hide anything from you, Belle. I noticed before that you're a really observant person, always able to easily pick up on what others are feeling. Maybe it's because of this impression you gave me. Whenever I'm troubled or need someone to talk to, or talk things through with, you're the first person who comes to mind. Aw, you're making me blush. What do you think about Alice? Serious person, stubborn one, scaredy cat. Where's cute? Where's the cute option? Scaredy cat. That's definitely one of Alice's quirks. But if you ask me, she's an incredible person. Alice always seems to be on the path toward her goals. Seeing how firmly she chases her dreams, sometimes I can't help but envy that kind of clarity and conviction. But it seems like I never had what people call a dream. Or rather, I guess I never realized I could even think about that kind of thing. I always call her a scaredy cat, but maybe I'm the real scaredy cat here. Too scared to even imagine the future. How about we go look for it? Look for it? You mean not just imagining it, but actually taking action? As expected of you, Belle. Pointing out my blind spot right away. Acting instead of overthinking really does seem like the better way. Still, we need to figure out where to start.
How do people figure out their dreams anyway? I've honestly never thought about it.
Why don't we start with your hobbies? I mean, usually people's dreams are connected to stuff they like to do, right?
Hobbies? Duh! Ghost stories are my absolute favorite, obviously. But ghost stories are usually just a hobby, right? You
thought it was an
hardly
anime.
ever see anyone actually making bank off them.
What about a ghost story writer? You're like a walking encyclopedia of creepy tales. If we slap them all into a book, I'd bet it'd get quite a bit of attention.
A ghost story writer? Nah, I'm not really into writing. Plus, getting the right mix of scary and original takes way more patience than I've got. Let's just say I'm better at being impatient.
Besides ghost stories, what other hobbies do you have? You know, something you're good at. Like, keeping things lively? Does that count?
I know what you're thinking. You mean pranking people, right? You're so sweet. You wouldn't even say it straight out.
Did I ever redeem the 50 polychrome code? Oh yeah, that's the exact code I redeemed a little while ago.
But seriously, can pranks really be something worth dedicating your whole life to pursuing?
A magician kind of fits, right? Using clever tricks to totally mess with people's minds? That's your jam.
A magician? In a way, they do make a living off pranks, don't they? I mean, what's a better prank than pulling doves out of a handkerchief and vanishing into thin air right in front of everyone? But magicians usually come from super fancy families and start training very young. At my age, I don't think becoming a magician is really in the cards. Even though the path seems a bit different from the future I had in mind, and it's not exactly what Alice would call a dream, I'm just happy you think I'm cool enough to do this.
Is there anything you haven't done yet but are dying to try?
Something I want to try but never did? Let me think. Something like being a truck driver.
Oh boy, we know just the person for the job.
A truck driver? Why would you even come up with something so random?
I've watched a bunch of movies and enjoy a lot of genres, but road movies are my absolute favorite. I
Huh.
have this vibe that's both the saddest and the freest. And what's a road movie without a truck driver? A woman with a story that's totally different from how she looks, driving alone on the highway, all to protect something more precious than life itself.
When's New Era do Truck Simulator?
That sounds super cool. It'd be pretty awesome if I could become someone like that.
Huh. You know, that make it like a neat abbreviation. You just call it NETS. New Era do Truck Simulator.
The truck driver thing kinda reminds me of someone I know. Just without all the drama.
Yuzaha has also support for Piper. Match made in heaven.
Whoa! You know someone that cool? Come on, introduce me already.
But Yuzaha in truck driving was not something I had on my bingo card.
I feel like if I actually meet her, I might get some inspiration for my future.
After Yuzaha keeps hounding you, you go with her to the outer ring. The wind there has a hot, dusty smell, and she says she can smell freedom in it.
You're Piper? You look different from what I was expecting. I'm Yuzuha. Nice to meet you.
So you're Yuzuha. What an adorable little girl. Oh, Proxy, you've brought another new compadre. Seeing such a youngin' makes the youthful spirit in this old soul burn bright again.
Youngin? Belle, don't tell me Piper looks small, but she's actually ancient?
Okay, so Piper's age is a total enigma, but she's super reliable. You can totally count on her, for real.
Let's skip the small talk, Yuzuha. Or do you want to play trucker? Hop on in.
Get in.
Oh, I get it. It's like that movie quote. Truck drivers face the world with their bodies, not their minds.
Amid Yuzaha's excited cry, Piper hits the gas and sends Steel Tusk roaring onto the highway. The bouncing seats, swirling dust, and wild speed. Though the wind makes it hard for Yuzaha to keep her eyes open, she laughs with pure joy. Even after she gets out of the truck and says goodbye to Piper, who has to leave for some business, that rush of excitement still lingers within her.
So this is what life's really like for truck drivers.
So Piper might not be your typical trucker, but she's definitely living her best life. So, Yuzuha, any inspiration hitting you yet?
Agent being older than 40, no such thing. What do you mean? Wait, hold up. Oh my god, wait, what was happening on YouTube right now? Hold on. I was just having a lot of weird instability. Oh, that's so weird. Huh. Oh, I mean, it's not right now on YouTube. Oh, that's weird.
Yes, Belle, I'm so happy. Thank you. You helped me find my heart again. Being here isn't much different from being there. As long as you're free on the inside, the whole world feels free. I was like trying to be all inspired by Alice with her super focused life and everything. That's just not Ukinami Yuzuha, you know? Belle, I realized I don't want to be Alice at all. A girl pure like Crystal is admirable because she's all clear and steady. But I'm no Crystal. I'm more like a pomelo leaf, just floating around on the waves, always changing, but free to go wherever.
You've got your own life, totally different from Alice's. And even though Alice's dreams might be shiny and all, I think your free-spirited way is just as awesome.
Yeah, even if I don't have Alice's dreams or a future all figured out, and I'm just full of what-ifs, so that just means my possibilities are endless.
Backhanded compliment? Wait, what? That is
I'm
something?
just me, Ukinami Yuzuha. True to my name, I drift freely across this sea of a world, Sure, I'll face some danger or pain. There will always be encounters, always be surprises. Maybe someday I'll find that direction everyone's always talking about. But for now, I'm not gonna stress about it. Just living my best life as me right now in this very moment. That's the life Ukinami Yuzuha has chosen.
If this is the path you've chosen, then I truly hope your wishes come true. And that you never lose the joy you're feeling right now.
I'm a girl with S-rank luck
S
after
rank.
all. I'll make a wish for you and everyone. But could we keep what happened today as a secret between you and me? It feels like you saw a rare moment of doubt in me. So please, treasure this memory. And don't forget it, okay? If you forget, I'll transform into the Prank Witch and turn everything you've ever loved into pomelo leaves.
Alright, there we go. So we got... Oh yeah, what does the wallpaper look like? Ah. Taiga level luck. Actually, what do the other angles look like? I mean, probably not too different, but after long enough, they should switch angles here. Oh. Alright, back to trigger. Okay, now I got my polys to do one more temple. Let's go! Damn it! And another Piper. Well, it ain't looking good right now. Alright. Think we should finally get around to... the main story. Alice's rank 4 is more intimate. Finally get around to that soon. Actually, wait, she is like... Oh yeah, I do have her, her trust quest thing, queued up. Alright. Let's go ahead.
Good morning, Belle.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
Of course! Count me in!
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
That's gonna be literally the whole thing, isn't it?
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Yushuan takes the teacup and slowly takes a sip.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
It's just that easy.
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, It still feels great to welcome you again.
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunkwai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Suibian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
I'm too lazy for the processes.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
Oh.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
That, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
What the fuck?
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
You mean Wise is older? Age has nothing to do with seniority here.
The junior sister, there's one more thing.
Junior Bell, I've handed over the living expenses for Suibian Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will have to come collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time or Beeline won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I am the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be done to all my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me, these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Guang? Yep. You actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's probably caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiao Guang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, I got it. What's she look like again? No, just kidding. You got what? Hey! Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzaha's voice joined the conversation. Oh, good morning, Yuzaha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out. So I'm here to get some porcelain products from Beeline. Actually asked Manato to help with carrying it all. Then where's Manato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in and break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Manato he doesn't need to come. Beeline said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. Actually, do we still see them around the corner? Nope. What's going on with Manato?
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Manato! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Wait. Oh, wait, I didn't pay attention. Yeah, his name is actually Pal.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Where's his other friend, Buddy?
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. I forget how it went.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us.
And if only there's a skilled proxy somewhere within arm's reach.
Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
God, the fucking the timing on that.
That's what I was just thinking. Let's treat it as my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple. I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
Different?
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Alright. New chapter begins. Belle, Yuzuha's already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. She also has a new design. It's like, God forbid a girl have different outfits. You tell Wise about what happened with Minato. I see. I'll get Eos and HDD ready. Let's leave Swabian Temple to Beeline and Aisho for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Minato first. Eos will be there soon.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Oh, her name's like, so it's pronounced Lucia, not Lucia? Wait, hold on real quick.
Let's do something summary together.
Ready and
Take your time.
Oh yeah, I forgot to
I'm
do
listening.
the, thing here. So whenever Minato loses HP, tallies up life loss for every 1%, increases the damage of his assist follow-up and basic attacks. While in the Molten Edge state, ignore 8% of fire res. Decent amount of res ignore, honestly. During special attack... Oh wait, max HP increases. Special attack and sacrifice. When taking fatal damage, remains in battle. With his... Wait. So on a 10-second cooldown, he gets a... He can stay at 1 HP if he takes a fatal hit. What the heck? And when special attack hits a stunned enemy, Minato gains Blazing Heart and stacks of his thingamabob. Pressing basic will launch assist follow-up. His M6 is so good. Yeah, this looks really good. Like... Let me see. When hitting, fire damage increases, stacking up to 5. Huh. Changing up his moveset like that? Yeah, hopefully I can get to M6 before... Well, before the banner swaps over, because he won't be on raid up after this. So then I'd have to just chance into him. So what actually do you need on? Yeah, I can imagine like we don't really have any other choice. And I believe this should be, yes, fucking battle pass right there. Launching EX special. Hey, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Although, what sets does he use? Oh, right. It's right. Only need M5 from the gacha, get 1 Monato for free. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we do get a free Monato down the line. They're really giving 1 for free. Main stat, I'd imagine he wants HP, which means we got this one. And then fire damage bonus or HP percent. From the new event. By the way, because I'm not sure how the damage is broken up right now, but do you want HP percent or do you want fire damage percent? Monato and Yudhari just seem to be geared the same way as Yishuan. Yeah, it seems to be with like the HP scaling and whatever. Let's see, fire HP. Oh, well, I mean, this is all I got here. HP for the longevity. And then I'm assuming, yeah, your choice of either crit rate or damage depending on your subs and everything. Oh, well that's oh, that's kind of awkward. Oh, that's really awkward. Huh. Okay. Right. I remember I got this piece that rolled +4 into HP percent. Although, I think this one would probably be better with the... Oh my god. Kinda wish, like, that one went to crit rate. How about this one? Oh, yeah, I was kinda iffy about getting the last enhance here. Oh. Ah, fuck it. Hey, there we go. +2 in crit rate and crit damage. Shame about the flat attack, but it's pretty good for a 4-liner. So now I just need... Okay. So wait, HP scaling would only overtake fire damage for DPS with a lot of other damage bonuses. So let me see, where are we getting like potential damage percent from? Because we get attack percent from the W engine. Wait, attack percent? Well, I mean, we don't have anything else to work with. Well, actually, we would need his, wait.
Take your time.
Wait,
I'm listening.
Oh. Okay. When HP decreases, increases crit rate. Ah. They're really rude with the 4-star Rupture Engine. Yeah, that's so fucked up with the, like, the puzzle sphere and giving it attack percent. I'm just like, bro, that's so fucked up. That is so messed up. Oh, hey, hold on. Let me see if I can get some copium pools in by doing 3 standards here. Mono 2? Nah. Wait, isn't this, that's a Punning Who's? Well, alright. You're here, Quick Bell. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Well, let's not bother them this time. Just the 3 of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Oh?
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
God, we have like the goofy music right here.
Hello, friend of Aramamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Oh, they're using their username.
Huh? Emissary?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again.
It's
this is Lucia
Ganyu.
from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru? It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
Oh god.
So, Night Emissary is your username? That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch, and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so...
Okay, so what is the night horror? You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Raise your hand. But that's not raising your hand! That's just putting your hand to your chin! Monato pushes your hand down.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Saving budget. I mean, it is a tiny bit clever to raise her hand to her chin with the immediate cutoff with the narration going with Monato quickly puts your hand back down. So you could interpret that a bit differently. As like a getaway to depict Monato intervening.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use ginger tongue sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Aura spirits? Care to clue me in? They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that aura spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body.
But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sui.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps they're something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
So, should we go to the Time-Sworn Hills and find a new Lumite ore mining site now? No. Sure. Man, I'm gonna pull Lucia right now, but we gotta go through all the story and all the events so I can scrounge up the polys and then probably lose the 50-50.
Oh, right. Monato, Belle, let me give you some Ginger Tongue Sway too. If you come across someone suspicious,
He's got the delinquent
drizzle
pose.
some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave them to me.
Let's see. Yeah, we just went through this tutorial earlier, so...
Perfect chance.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
Ah, come on now. Thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Okay, Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumex's people. Everyone was on edge, and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with them. I last saw them running towards the dam. I heard ethereal, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came in. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading towards it. But, Pal, leave him to us. Ah, great, thanks. I'm counting on you all. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
When Lucia activates her EX special, follow blah, 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 all squad members get the boost. And when dreams stay off field after Shaka thingamabob.
I got you. Settle down.
Don't overdo it.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Let me just use my magic powers. Boom.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal.
Anomalies.
Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Costume rentals. Good thing about Lucia is that during assist parry attack she doesn't indeed parry, unlike Astra. Oh yeah, Astra has a evasive assist to saying, right? Usually like that Astra doesn't.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
You can't trigger Astra's evasive assist when she's in turret mode. Oh yeah. Martial Arts Master Pal. So okay, I think Pal's kind of a little delusional here. Probably whatever's going on in the hollows got him all crazy in the head, and we need to snap him out of it probably once they realize.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pen.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
Alright, Grandpa, time for bed.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monatel. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Been missing for 2 years? Huh. The weird thing is that Astra and Poker are the only evasive assists they've added since launch. Yeah, that's kind of weird, cause like, especially with stuff like Deadly Assault, they sometimes have performance bonuses based on defensive assist and not evasive. So you'd actually be trolling someone if you bring in like Pokra or something like that. And I'm like, wait, then what's the point of having evasive assist then if you're gonna keep having more like bonus gimmicks centered around defensive assist? Well, why wouldn't it just be any assist instead, right? I honestly, I don't really get why they have a distinction between defense and evasive assist. Is there any practical reason why they're two separate categories? Because like at the end of the day, they're there to like swap an iframe and get some extra damage and daze in and everything for the most part. So then why the distinction? They serve the same purpose, right? Or is there something different, something like particularly different about defense and evasive assist? Some attacks cannot be defensive assisted and must be evasive assisted. Oh, so it's just on a case-to-case basis on whether or not the devs say, oh, like, wait, how do you even tell then? Is it just a knowledge check? Like, you just have to know in the fight to whether or not to use it. The opening attack of the Miasma Priest and most of the attacks of the Corruption Complex. Huh. Maybe range attackers. Lucy's one doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? She's got the support from the guard boars. It'll pick the right one automatically, but knowing to bring one is a knowledge check. Oh. That, huh. Oh, wait. So it's so the game does it automatically when it does an attack that has to be an evasive assist. It triggers the evasive assist, even if, like, let's say you have, like, the reverse swapping order going on or whatever. That, huh. Oh, wait. The opening attack of the Miasma Priest? Oh! Was it like that one, like, the big fuck-off sword that I just had to, like, parry with each one or just have to dodge counter it? Is that one the evasive assist one? Because I was wondering sometimes. I was like, wait, why isn't there any tell for that one? Huh. That's so weird. How, I mean, I guess, like... I guess what makes it a bit more confusing at times is, like, just how often or how little they include evasive assist, and then how, I guess, infrequent enemies requiring evasive assist are? I don't know. Imagine you bring both Pokra and Astra. I don't know.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a Hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Also, his name is Moss. I mean, people can be named whatever. Don't make fun of him.
Come on, Monito. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with them?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let them go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
Mind reading?
You probably don't know this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monito? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away.
Just getting ready to dunk the... Like, just getting ready to dump the ginger tongue, so he just, like, a barrel of Gatorade after a football match.
Up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take them down!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never liked others stepping into his battles.
Show me what you're made of. Running away? Too late!
Monta really hitting that
We're
pose
almost
every
there.
time he does
The
his
town is
ultimate.
just ahead.
Oh? Newtown who dis?
Look, we're here.
Gotta pose for the wipeout.
Oh,
So this is the town?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monito. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monito. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Maybe miasma isn't such a bad thing after all. Drink your miasma, everyone. Meanwhile, Yishuan doesn't need a pose at all. She just exists in aura farms. I mean, that's basically just like Yishuan in a nutshell. I mean, like, she really just aura farms and then pops in to basically save her asses, even when, like, she's, like, nowhere to be found, and then when everyone's in dire straits, she just, like, swoops in.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off.
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and Io switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Ah, good old brute force.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
Look, if violence doesn't solve our issues, that just means we're not using enough violence. I've watched May I Ask One Final Thing. Come on, that's like, that's how it goes.
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
The question is, does Yishuan prefer burgers or spicy noodles? If we had to pick between the two, I think I'd say burgers. Like, initially my first assumption would be spicy noodles, but then maybe... Or what was it? Actually no, what was my reasoning again? Like, I was thinking spicy noodles at first because I would think that for Yishuan, burgers might be too either messy or annoying to eat. But then given how non-traditional or untraditional Yishuan is, just given how she's handled things in Suibian Temple, and basically just like either like, what was it? Switches things up or like does things off script, so to say, when it comes to like certain processes or procedures, and she's pretty informal about shit. I actually think burgers, ramen burgers, not gonna lie, I could totally see Yishuan doing some random shit like that. Burgers make her fat? What do you mean? Have you seen her figure?
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Minato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite a remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Oh.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now?
Oh.
Better investigate this place carefully.
What? So this is basically just like Path of Exile Delirium? When do we walk through the mirror? Where's the gray fog? You know? Huh. Now, if you go grasp a whole bunch of straws, you can kind of like make some parallels between the two. Like Miasma in here and like the Delirium fog in Path of Exile. But instead of like the Deceiver or whatever, like whispering in your head, it's a waifu. And instead of the gray ass fog like muting all the colors in the area, you just have like that reddish pink like fog just pervading the area and everything. You know, I can see that, huh? Hello, Eos. How you doing? Wise? Eos remains in auto standby mode, completely unresponsive. Looks like I'm on my own for now. I'll talk to my brother about this when I get back. Could we walk away?
Didn't Minato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
There's a crumpled piece of paper on the ground, seemingly a draft of some article. It's covered in strike-throughs and annotations with a striking message at the end. Go tag along with the Wi-Fi Peninsula investigation team or some Hollow Raiders. Get some material. If you still can't write anything good after that, maybe you should just give up on writing. Oh, the great writer. I'm super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away, especially that plot twist of the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what my character is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect! I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading back to Phylum Heights to prepare? No way! Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss to help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Now take a look at the script? No way! Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let anyone who wants to see my... Wait. I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what. Why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Sneakily peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark. The postman. Whoa, that girl! She's actually got Ginger Tongue Soy. To flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised she treated me to Ginger Tongue Soy and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver these letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. Doesn't look like it takes too long to walk there. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious, and it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely. Sharing enjoys feeling the sorrow for the sadness. Ah, such an idyllic job. But everyone stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hoyo. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. If you got any messages to pass along, just write them down and make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. The auditorium? Yeah, didn't Moss tell you? The auditorium's off limits. You can't go near without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters to for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now, time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. The postman weighs the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on the envelopes. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters. Aw. Can I talk to you? Nope. I can't do anything to these ones. They're special. What happened? It's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remember something that might interest Minato, so I gave him a heads up. Minato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately. And I've heard they've got a new boss too. I've got nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phylum Heights. Really, Minato, if you bump into that gang or the boss, enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Huh, then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me to the next round of recon. Before the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, then I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Oh wait, we'll rejoin you later, Belle. Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so, Minato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the people's situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phylum Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
Hey, Master Mystic, how's your investigation going? Better not fall behind the other two. Oh. Anything else here? Nah, I think it's just the same thing. Symbiotic. Oh, it's one of those like line up the pieces kind of puzzle. Okay. Single node is destroyed, another provide energy to restore. You have to destroy the things at the same time. Oh yeah, I've seen these before.
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Belle, over here!
Drop piece of paper. Looks like a list with life goals written on top. Step 1, open a tea house. Step 2, expand branch stores. Step 3, beat Yum-Cha Scene and become famous across the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Final step, hire Miss Sweetie as our waitress. Wait a second. Is hiring Miss Sweetie harder than all the previous steps? Probably not as hard as people wanting her as a playable character. Master Chef, hey there, got a minute to spare for a quick survey? I plan to open a tea house here to keep my family's nearly lost recipes alive. Kind of reminds you of God of War PS4's puzzles. The God of War one? Oh yeah, I think I sort of remember. Everything's pretty much ready. Just haven't finalized the menu yet. So I wanted to ask, do you have any favorite dim sum? Oh, you can be cultured here. Steamed Phoenix Claws. This is basically chicken feet. Steamed Phoenix or wait, why is that spelled different? Wait, it said Phoenix and now it's just Phoenix? Alright then. Coco and Sweetie team. Bro, I would love to see that. Got it. Make sure to stop by when we open. I'll save you a private room. A private room? Here? Yeah, don't worry. Whether it's the ambience, size, or taste, it's gonna blow young Trustine out of the water. But there's only an old stall here. What's next? Let's ask around a bit more. He seems absorbed in his survey, completely ignoring the final question. You wonder if that's intentional? Maybe. I mean, given the state of, like, delusion that everyone's in, like, yeah, I can see that he intentionally mispronounced or misspelled it. Super boss? What? Don't mess with me. Why are the thugs here? Yo, who you calling a thug? Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. That's right. I'm the boss now. Nobody can push me around anymore. Those jerks that took advantage of me because they thought I was dumb, I'm gonna kick their ass. I'm the boss now, and I'll kick whoever I want. Boss is right. Kicking whoever's ass you want. Now that's every man's ultimate dream. So your ultimate dream is to be a lackey? But mind your own business. Get lost. Keep bugging me and I'll the boss beat you up. Yeah, I'll beat you up. No, wait, she didn't bully me. I shouldn't hit her. Being a boss means having honor. Yeah, boss, you're absolutely right. What the fuck? This appears to be a letter. Mom, I've become a powerful boss now. They all say I'm amazing. Don't worry, no one's trying to trick me or bully me here. Alright, I got a little bro. I treat him well, just like how you treat me. This is a family dynamic I wasn't expecting. The auditorium. Pretty sure that's the duo that's been in every other part of the Lemnian Hollow exploration. Oh, this duo? I'm kind of forgetting. Also, it's like, what was it? I keep forgetting like that the big burly thugs always like, what was it? Actually have faces and everything. Well, including the lackey too. Oh, what do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tongue Sleeve failed. We're all at it, not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So that means they're not ore spirits. Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right, you get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I got a feeling this place is hiding a ton of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
We obviously haven't even done anything. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skipped towards the direction Moss pointed out. The direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end, and Moss turns toward the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia or investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared. Oh, now the delirium's setting in. Oh.
An ethereal! Is this Moss's doing?
Wait. Okay,
Bring it
wait.
to my
Okay. I gotta see for science. Can you actually die to it? Oh. Okay, you just collapse. Resident Evil 2 Nemesis, you can actually die, by the way. Mr. Theory's gonna give it to you.
An ethereal! Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it! Monato, Lucia! There's more and more miasma residue.
What? No, I cut her off!
Belle, where are you?
I'm here! I can't see you!
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Yeah.
Oh no! There's no way forward!
Bro.
Wait, maybe I can squeeze through here.
But I hate how the dialogue cuts off, because like they want us to run, but at the same time they're still taking their sweet ass time to get every line out. Like, come on! Can't believe we have a Western villain.
Did it leave? It's still behind us!
Belle, how are things on your end?
Almost there. Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
So are we.
You good? What's wrong?
In the fog. Ethereal.
You can see his fucking patches jiggle, like, holy shit.
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy? Yo, so we meet at last. Wait, you're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child.
His persona? Don't you mean Shadow? The true self?
Is the miasma getting to me too? What
He's
kind of
not
corruption makes you
him.
feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, huh? Is that Monato?
No way. There's only one Monato.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? 2 Monatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So basically, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right?
Amazing that he was just the swole he wished to be when he was a kid.
But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So the Koano Monato wearing white stands there with a sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Phylum Heights. We just walked back.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Change Your Tongue Sway at all.
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so Monato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dance shop for a while?
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories, childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That still doesn't explain the difference between Minato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Minato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like Ore spirits.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Minato.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
The auditorium.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago.
Oh no.
Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there.
Ooh, right.
Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right, head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Why'd you just whisper it?
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep.
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
Okay, hold on real quick. I believe I got a... There we go. Got new earrings. You just put on the... Oh, right, you have to get the sun hat. Hold on real quick. Because you have to get it from... Yeah, you have to get the hat from... You have to get the hat from 110 poles, like, holy shit. Alright, who's the big lion around here? Oh, it's Buff Zenyatta.
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishun spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishun Shifu.
As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yishuan.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request.
Like, God, with how powerful they set up Yishuan as a character and all, they really gotta keep writing her out of the story, otherwise she'd resolve things too quickly or some shit. It's like, oh yeah, I'm caught up with some shit, but here's my buddy here who can help you in the meantime. That really is kind of the problem with like characters that are written to be like Omega OP and everything, Oh yeah, my hands are tied with some bureaucracy or some other drama or like plot mandated meetings. Oh yeah.
I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry.
If people can't be in two places at once, then how does that explain the other Minato? Nah, I'm just kidding.
Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat writing on front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words, call Banyue Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishun Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so you explain the situation to Banyue.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Banyue leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time, it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once he left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it. But until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Minato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
We gotta go to sleep. Oh wait, let me check something real quick. Oh yeah, Deadly Assault changed earlier today. I still gotta do. Oh yeah, this is where. Oh yeah, I should catch up on Shield Defense for Polys and everything. Right. That should be an easy, like... 50... That's like, what? 300? 300 with... 30... Wait. 36... Or 360... 450... 750 from these two. This is the easiest, deadliest, so you got 8 stars. Wow, someone's fancy with 8 stars. Actually, wait, well, what is today's, or this rotation, I mean? No, as a priest. Defiler, so then... Yeah, electric, physical... Oh yeah, this is like, catering to attack specialty, so dual attack comps and all that shit. And then Butcher, which we'll probably use... Oh, you want to inflict like disorder and shit, so you want like... Okay, you want like Miyabi or what was it? Miyabi, Vivian, or whoever else. Or at least just judging by weaknesses. If you want to play the weaknesses, specifically. Obel Squad? Yeah. Let me just go back to Phylum Heights. Vivian thrives on this one. Oh yeah, here's where I put my Vivian. If I had her. Man, like, it's rough because I already pulled a lot and, like, used a top-up to make sure that I get Obel Squad. But, yeah, no, there's no way I could justify doing that again, to secure both Lucia and Vivian and stuff. That's, ugh. But at the very least with, again, monthly pass, battle pass, and then doing the current events that are out, story, whatnot, like, should be able to slowly over time, well, at least hit the S rank. Whether or not I win the 50-50, I don't freaking know. That, God, like, if I lose that 50-50, I'm gonna be so fucking depressed. Oh boy. Yeah, still got 50-50, and I'd still really want Yadhari as well. So it's hard for me to justify somehow obtaining all three. Like, with Lucia, Vivian, and Yadhari for 2.3 Part 2. So it's just like, bro. Like, I'm lucky to even just probably get to win my 50-50. Much less have all the necessary pulls and everything. But, yeah, okay. Let me be right back for one quick moment. Let me go splash some water on my face real quick before we continue before we continue the main story, so give me, like, 2 minutes and stuff. Wait, hold on. Let me just fix this thing here. There we go. But yeah, be right back, everyone. Alright, I am back. Let me just take this off real quick. Alright, let's go continue the story. Comfy bed, here I come. Just how powerful is Banue Shifu? And what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should get some sleep. Belle, you're up. I was just about to go look for you. Minato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yamtrasin. Alright, then Banue Shifu. When Minato came to Swabian Temple, Banue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time. So they went to Yamtrasin together. You should head over there too. Oh my, a rare guest. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Minato already gave me the heads up. They're in the Tancha Pavilion private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator. Oh, private room and everything. Oh, so this is what it looks like on the inside. You have all the fancy decorations. Oh, is this supposed to be like all the jars with like the super fancy tea leaves inside and shit? Oh.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
What, Damien?
It's me.
Oh. Banui.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
Okay, so in one aspect I was right on the call about Damien, but instead we have Zhao in Damien's place, so they can show off Zhao. Okay, okay.
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
I kind of wonder what they're doing in the shadows, like, well, not necessarily the shadows, but like, I kind of wonder what's going on the other side of the story, because we have our whole thing with the Hollow and the miasma and the other weirdness we're currently seeing. But I kind of wonder what's happening with like Yishua and Damien and whoever else they're meeting, because like whatever important dealings that they're going to have or talk about should have significant ramifications, like for that would be the driver to set up shit going forward with like overarching story stuff, probably, hopefully, maybe. But yeah, I just kind of wish we bounced back and forth between the perspectives here in that case. I just want to see all the perspectives here.
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned.
Huh. He does left. Yeah, it's all, like, all the kids are here to play instead. I mean, like, technically Minato, like, I believe he's supposed to be, like, in high school still. Kind of like, similar to, I don't know, fucking Jotaro or some shit. It's like, oh yeah, Jotaro, he's 17. I'm like, what? I'm like, what do you mean?
Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing.
Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bang Boo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
Huh?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
Oh my god.
What about this one? And this one? Oh, forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
She's just drawing like caricatures of everyone or something.
Also, Miss Bell, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Huh? Ms. Zhao hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Topps' latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first.
Please
wait,
note, no monitoring.
My bad.
It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
I have to write a report?
Tracking or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Oh my god, like they're just gonna keep like paying for it even if we leave and shit, just so we can have this as a base of operations, so to say. Wait, can we talk to anyone? Oh, yeah, we can talk to Lucia. Lucia, sorry. Miss Lucia, I noticed in your sketchbook there are some portraits of people, but most of the other drawings are of ethereals, aren't they? Yeah, yeah, if I've heard about them or seen them myself, I catalog all theories and sketch in my notebook. While I might not be great at portraits, I'm pretty confident when it comes to drawing ethereals. Both the portraits and ethereals look pretty cute. So you ready? Don't forget to bring that Lumen box. Let's roll. Her horns are smaller. Yeah, they like reduced a lot of things about Lucia's design and stuff. Except the chest. For some reason, they made her robustier. Inside the Lemnian Hollow at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen Box works. Just what I'd expect from Krampus.
Alright. The connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
Oh. Is there like anywhere else we can kind of explore maybe? Do we actually crawl through here? Nah, you can only go through there during the sequence. Oh, you can't walk there? Aw. Back again, feel free to drop by, can't change it like that. I think it'd be better if the protagonist shift in the stance they're taking. I think it'd be better if the protagonist shift in the stance they're taking was more subtle. Seems a bit unnecessarily intense at the moment. No way! Every character I play needs to leave a lasting impression on the audience. I'm a powerhouse actress who's won Best Actress 3 years in a row. I can't accept playing such a bland character. But this isn't quite the personality I had in mind. I got it. Let's meet halfway. Our protagonist would be this upbeat, passionate person during the day, then flip into this cool, brooding character at night. How's that sound? Pretty unique, right? Isn't that a super common trope? You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Minato shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy, you need to head to the auditorium first. Respond with your own look. What if we try exploring, like, around these parts here? Oh, because this is where we crawled through the thing. Postman. More and more letters have to be returned to the sender. Or, wait, have to be returned to sender. How come? If the sender puts down an undeliverable address, the letters gotta be returned to them, right? I used to be confident I could deliver letters anywhere, but everyone gradually started sending letters outside the Hollow. The addresses are all like X Street and New Eridu, sending them to family and friends and such. Everyone's longing is growing stronger. How am I supposed to deliver these letters? I can only return to sender. Some postman I turn out to be. Will those recipients come to our town in the future? Moss says the town will keep expanding, and everyone would end up coming here. No comment. I'll hold on to the letters for now. There will be a chance to deliver them someday. You just love how the proxy dies, so they're just an ethereal. Yeah, I mean, like, we don't have any, like, actual combat capabilities. So, it's just like, we just have our special eyes and Yishuan basically activating our meridian thingamabobbies to dispel miasmic tumors
Really?
and shit.
You also run a martial arts school?
I'm still like, on one hand, it's kind of cool to see Bell or Wise, you know, depending on who you choose, to run through the hollows and stuff, but I, like, kind of looking back at everything in retrospect, I kind of wish, like, I kind of wish they held off on enabling the proxies to enter the hollows on their own, or if anything, on a very limited capacity with, like, certain support or ether corruption resistance items or something to kind of, like, you know, to allow them to run through for very specific amounts of time. Like, if anything, I kind of wish they kind of stalled that out until, like, the end of the 2.x cycle or something like that. Or maybe, like, you know, maybe during, like, the last couple patches of 2.x or whatever. Because, like, yeah, like, the mayor just kind of dumped this onto us, like, oh yeah, you're going to Wanfei Peninsula, you're gonna meet someone called Yishuan, and then, oh yeah, you can just go to the Hollow now. I'm like, oh. Should have introduced exploration as they did, but as Eos. Yeah, like, I kind of wish, like, we still had to explore with Eos and everything. And then, like, you know, just slowly, like, introduce new tech or story-related items of, like, oh, hey, Proxy, like, we know your aptitude's still not that good yet, or you're still trying to get through that key point in your training with Yishu and Shifu. But here, take, like, you know, this, you know, like, take this, like, ether resistance medication to briefly go through, because we really need you in person, even though we got little, even though you probably won't, you know, like, last too, or even though you shouldn't linger too long, even with its protection or some shit. You know, it's like, I wouldn't mind that. Corner's 100%, wait, beating both proxies in a fight? I mean, would you argue with someone with, like, with her, saw weapon and everything? But yeah, like, I really wish they kind of just stalled out the development for the proxies running through the hollows. Like, they should give it more time. Wait, Lycon and Rena actually admit Corrin can sweep them in a fight? Really? Huh. Oh, hold on, there's a piece of paper here. This is a strange report. Regular report, Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the hollow even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. The report has the news clipping attached, all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. What are you staring at? I remember you. A certain boss's sidekick. Heh, sidekick, so you think that too, huh? Well, good. Means I've fooled everyone. The more I look like a thug, the easier it is for you to conduct my investigation. So you have another identity? Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. His name changed to undercover agent. There's something terrifying lurking in this town, and I'm pretending to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Don't tell me you're... That's right, I'm actually the ace of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi's right hand, codenamed Tsukishima. You had me in the first half. Shh, don't blow me cover. I'm laying low here until Captain Hoshimi Miyabi makes contact. Lady Miyabi. Oh, you can't talk to Lucia here? Okay, so you really gotta go through the dialogue. For real? You run a martial arts school? Oh man, we gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phylum Heights. No. I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here with blackjack and hook. Nah, I'm just kidding. To teach the fighting techniques of Yunkoi Summit. Opening a martial arts school in the town. The areas outside the town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair. The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phylum Heights by Suibean Temple. People write their blessings for family on skylighters, which are then released into the hollow by the Temple Master. It's a ceremony that only Yishu and Shifu can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at Suibean Temple. So you can make skylighters? No need for that, think about it. Where did all those skylighters end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have a ton of skylighters. If you spot any skylighters, could you bring them to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release skylighters that people have already released once before. That's just meaningless imitation. If this request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help, but this is a hollow, and I want to assist the hollow creature made of miasma. A creature made out of miasma. I remember there's a technique called perception technique from Yunkoi Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Actually, I already used the perception technique earlier. Just as I thought. Hal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor.
Oh, you actually get extra dialogue.
Is there really not a single living soul?
You actually get...
Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
Okay, I like that touch. You actually get some optional dialogue, like, because we're told to just go over to the auditorium straight away. But if you actually listen to, you know, Belle and Banue, yeah, enabling this gets extra dialogue about how the people aren't actually real. Huh. But yeah, that's cool. Still can't talk to Lucia here. Oh wait, do you have Monster's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Hey, Val, over here. Oh.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around and look for another entrance. No, I got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. How are you gonna get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know? Like in a fight, I can create etheric coagulum that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though they only last a few seconds. Let me think, which ethereal should I create? Okay, so she literally draws or paints ethereal summons to attack with. I thought like she just like okay. Summon Nineveh. I never seen Nineveh in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed, it's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me. You're not messing with me? You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where'd you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? Final Fantasy VI sketch command. Oh, yeah. How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? It would take ages! Never mind. Let's just head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perfect for luring them away. Blast crawlers or hotties? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. If we just want to scare them, this would be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little hotties. Lucia summons 3 smaller sized hotties who start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where do those ethereals come from? Soon they all run off. The guards following the little hotties, and the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium
Lucia.
before they come back.
Oh, we get a camera change here.
Come, embrace your true desire.
Wise, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
It's the delirium talking. You actually wander to this side. Just an invisible wall. There's not even like a little trigger going, I can't go too close, I don't want them to know I already snuck past the gate or something like that. Okay, so it's just a blank invisible wall. Oh.
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
We have to find a way to
Oh, Yadhari's the... Huh.
Hurry, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, is alright. Let's try.
Huh.
Are you okay?
Holy.
Good morning. Good morning.
She's so sleepy. What? I was not expecting this like sleepy face expression. Sarah? Yeah, I was wondering if I was like, wait, is that Sarah or am I crazy? But yeah, huh. I don't know what's going on with that.
Hello. But it's not morning right now.
Putting the ZZZ in ZZZ. I really like I do really like Yudhari's eye design though. Like, it really has that like wild design to it. I don't know how really to describe it, but yeah, I just like how crazy her eye pattern looks compared to like everyone else's.
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
My special eyes.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait, you're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Idhari safely out of the auditorium, with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
The cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good.
A hidden door?
Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Didn't you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Huh. The Guardians cast wary but not exactly hostile glances. Better leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
Idhari gameplay.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
Check her idol animation. Oh, is it her? Is it gonna be like her probably pole dancing on her hammer or something? Let me see. Come on. Oh my my god.
I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up.
Yeah. Yes, what are you doing? Hey, Seneca. This appears to be a letter. Mom, I'm not happy. Even though no one dares to bully me anymore, I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm coming to find you. I want to show you the new me. Huh. You forgot to be protected for Yudari.
Watch out! Ethereal's up ahead!
See, the lower Yudhari's HP, the more damage she deals. Hold basic attack to charge an attack. Press the EX special to restore her HP.
I'll handle it. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Hidari.
She may sound drowsy. She's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
All right, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head towards the exit.
Ah, story dictates we can't go through here.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
So I can strap a rocket to the band and fall for it. She has the DDD down special. Oh yeah. How's the story so far? Oh, there's some mysterious things going on, but we haven't gotten too far in yet.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Idhari.
Idhari stopped.
Idhari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
The button's holding on for dear life. Yeah, like that button is trying its best.
Trust me, you'll get out of here this time.
But it's really stretching out like holy shit.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Take her hand.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go.
Like with Nagi.
Don't overthink it. Let's go, Idhari.
Hold on.
Oh, we're just getting teleported everywhere.
Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Well, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the Hollow.
Ah.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So that means, as long as Idhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
What was it, 10 seconds exactly? Oh, close enough. Approximately.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Sounds like the premise of a movie.
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others. Don't worry, once with
Others? Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy. For instance, I can see investigators' illusions up ahead.
God. I really wish they keep giving infinite reinforcements until all their lines are done. God damn it. Like, bro, come on. By the way, actually can't kill them. There's a miasmic tumor blocking the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break that miasma tumor. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for. People, but I don't see anything. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on. I can make them appear so you can see them. Oh.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists!
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
Illusions of the past?
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
These illusions look so strange.
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Kari seems to have been in the Hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Can you use those to reduce the corruption effect?
Hurry? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up?
The next page is the ending!
Where are you going?
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house. So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
All right, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
Huh, wait, she didn't recognize it, or she didn't acknowledge anyone else's presence until now?
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
So she just sees overlapping instances of the present and past and stuff, confusing what she might actually be seeing.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
Protagonist privilege.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Her special eyes. While Vivian's sees catastrophe. Yeah, Vivian like ends up seeing like catastrophes or future tragedies that have yet to happen or maybe could be preventable, but yeah.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper?
Yuzu Pepper.
Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arum Tamamaru!
Really? What are the chances?
So it turns out that Idhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or T.A.T.?
T.A.T.?
I'm just a passerby lending a hand. But I could always go back and register a fake account. I wonder how Yuzuha and Alice would react.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission.
Aww.
But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others.
Invited here by Sarah? Huh.
So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over. And in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past.
It's the hidden door that the Guardian people were talking about? Just a routine commission from Sarah.
I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Nah. Why don't we just dig up the safe house and push it somewhere else?
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Hidari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
All right, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Idhari, wait for us here.
So we're just gonna take multiple boxes and just stack their effects and hope it works.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Just put the safe house on wheels.
I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
Oh, I just noticed the mole under Lucia's arm, or Lucia's arm. The light zone bubbles from Metroid Prime 2. I never played the Metroid Prime games. Well, mainly one, but it was like a demo at a demo station like long time ago when demo stations were a thing.
How does Idhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait, on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in Waifei Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Next time, bring her some ginger tongue sway. It'll definitely help.
No.
Monato! Did you hear that?
The bell. The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
This feeling. It's like
The bell again. Where are they hiding?
I see it, over there. I'm going in. Filth, I shall deal with you.
The lion's roar echoes before you see the enemy. With the roar, Bandai is already far ahead. Before anyone can react, you see, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Bandai is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing of bells, the Wandering Hunter.
it's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down.
You see the child with the lantern there. Let me take a picture of this shot. In the blink of an eye, Bainui's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Bainui's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
You like how Lucia's bustier in game than the art? Yeah, it's really kind of weird because, like, her old appearance and everything, like or at least like it looked like her outfit was kind of like pressing in her like chest a bit more. But then with the redesign, they definitely made her a lot more bustier in 3D. But then with the 2D art, it actually doesn't really reflect the in-game change. So it's kind of weird. Like, they changed the outfit with the 2D art, but then you see like in action and everything, like, Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Bainui's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Minato dashes to Bainui's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Minato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths.
Minato's still bigger.
It's been trained.
Like, I saw the slice of life trailer with Minato and stuff. Like, oh my god, the first couple seconds of that video, like, holy shit.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Hey Natan, it's really funny overall because the redesign also made her ears a bit small, but they've got to change the part of her trailer where Yudari touches her ear. Yeah. Like, people made note of that too, because like it looks like Yudari just flicks the air, but then that's supposed to be because, Lucia's ear is supposed to be longer, which then triggers that, response from poking her ear and stuff. But I'm assuming, with how these animations are produced, I would imagine there's a lot of hurdles that kind of get in the way of, like, touching up animations to adjust to a model redesign change. So like originally it was supposed to be that her longer ears got touched, but they couldn't like readjust everything to take into account the smaller like portions of her like or the smaller sizes of like her like new model and stuff. Like, I'm just like, man, like at the very least, if they're gonna redesign like part of her outfit, just change the outfit and not like her actual like ears and other stuff like that. Otherwise you'd have that silliness in the animation where Yudari just flicks the air. It's so weird. Her hood is smaller. Yeah, I heard the hood's smaller too. I would need to look back and forth with it though, but they already made the drip marketing for a previous design, so it's really like a last minute change. Yeah, I really don't get it. Like, it's one thing to make a big change before a reveal is even out, because at that point things are still subject to change. But once you put things out officially, they've probably already some months in advance already did their animations for whatever stuff, and then having to change out the model to adjust for like the ears and other stuff, then it just kind of fucks with like the more smaller details of like 3D animations they put out then. Yeah, it still bothers me that they actually decided to make the change in the first place. Like, I don't know. Like I said before, to me it sets a bad precedent of like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if they show them off like officially in game. They can just change it whenever the fuck they want. I'm just like, Hoyo, come on. Like, if they think that a character's design is not going to be well received, after the initial reveal, just do better next time. Because otherwise, things would get really fucky if they just keep doing last minute changes and then you just see all like the weird little things come up like from that like seemingly small alteration. Because it just like, it's kind of like that ripple effect of like one model change and then, oh, was it change like the 3D animations and then like whatever other things that might be related to it if it uses like the exact in-game model or whatever the fuck. It's like, bro, I really don't get why they didn't just full commit with the original and then just take their lessons.
Good point. I'm on it.
They already know Ganyu's focus on her thighs anyways. Yeah, and also the more baffling thing, like they made her hips smaller. Which, isn't that supposed to be Ganyu's whole thing? Because she's supposed to have like her hips wide enough to choke out a monster when she was about to be eaten by one. Wasn't that the lore that you guys told me? Like she was about to be eaten, but her ass is just that big, and then she just survived from being swallowed up. Oh, is her waist? But yeah, it's just like, come on. If she's supposed to be like Zenless's Ganyu, then come on, why nerf the hips or waist or whatever? Ganyu lost a lot of weight.
That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
Oh.
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Bullshit, Belle. The last time I ran into it, you just died.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
You know what would have been like the funniest shit? If they actually, instead of having like small child Lucia, they actually had just have her old model like pre-redesign and everything. That'd be so fucked up. That'd be the funniest shit. Like that'd be like the biggest slap in the face to everyone who liked their old design, but it's like, oh yeah, here's like some kind of weird miasmic illusion Lucia with her old model and outfit. I'm just like, oh my god, that'd be that'd be the biggest spin in the face.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the cradle.
Huh. The cradle of life? No, not that. Oh hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, you're VIP guest at Yum Cha Sin. Ms. Zhao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tancha Pavilion as usual.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
But where's the Steen Phoenix clause?
It's fine, everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation.
Can I imagine Sweetie being evil? That'd be so dumb. Like, I'm still a tiny bit heartbroken over the whole thing with, like, Isolde story-wise. But, like, now that it's been a little while since we went through that story beat, I kind of wish, like, they took a bit longer to build up for it, because it really did just kind of feel that it all happened a bit too fast with Isolde and her backstabbing us and everything. And then, you know, just the whole thing with the Exaltus and shit, like, I kind of feel that they should have foreshadowed it earlier and took a bit more time to build up for it, because it really did just kind of feel out of nowhere. Well, I wouldn't say out of nowhere. Well, I mean, actually, yeah, I don't know. It was kind of like out of nowhere. Like, it was a bit too quick to just go like, oh yeah, she had all those built-up resentment and wanted to do this whole revenge act, and boom, just like that. And I'm just like, whoa, like, at least, like, let us find some, like, small lore notes or snippets or some, like, post-chapter, like, cutscenes, like, after an earlier patch, you know, in, like, some previous main story quests. Then I'd be a bit more content with what they did with Isolde. Isolde got to be 3 entire bosses. I mean, yeah, she really did, huh? Like, regular Isolde, like, Isolde herself, Defiler, and the priest, I think? Or no, wasn't the priest something else, but then after we defeated it, the title or whatever the fuck it was called, or the mark or whatever it's called, was then transferred to Isolde? Or am I getting that confused? But either way, though.
First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
Meverai? Oh, yeah.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banya Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idhari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write 1 report, right?
1 report for each.
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
You wonder if Banue has Iron Code like Seed Senior? Wasn't with Seed Senior, it was because they made Seed Senior under the military and stuff, so they wanted the Iron Code so that, like, intelligent constructs like Seed Senior wouldn't either go haywire or betray them or break the rules or some shit like that. Banue isn't military, is he? Because, like, the Iron Code is just a military protocol. Because it's not a thing for every intelligent construct. It's a thing for military intelligent constructs. Yeah, there are intelligent constructs that are built for combat. Yeah, so Banue, Billy, you know, stuff like that.
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, You must find a way to make friends with her.
But that's someone who's a lot like you, not looks a lot like you. Those are two different things.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
I'm sorry, I'll hold them off where you go make a friend.
半月师傅 really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Idhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Huh?
Is the Y silent in Idari? No, I think they still pronounce the Y part. Although the thing that I find amusing is like the difference in how they acknowledge or emphasize the middle part of her name with what was it? Because like I heard Yidari or Yidari, like they kind of like emphasize the duh part, but then I thought like it was something that wouldn't be emphasized in pronunciation. Because like I noticed that with some of the other Drowned Ideal characters, like they specifically emphasized Yidari instead of Yidari. It's like a soft D sound compared to like a hard duh sound. It's kind of amusing. I'm like, wait, which is supposed to be the pronunciation we're supposed to go with? But I'm pretty sure we just take whatever Yidari says for her own name, herself, and her own drip marketing. So we'll just go by that. Or I'm pretty sure they just say Yidari or Yidhari, right? No, Yidari. Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did, it's just... What is it? The char siu buns I wanted sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great char siu bao summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages when, her other hand hidden beneath the book, pulls out a char siu bun. The char siu buns are so good today. I wanted the same one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. And what a coincidence! This just happened to be Yum Justine's last char siu bun for the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? No, you should have it. No worries. I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yidari too. The supplies at the same house taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what Strawberry Parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. Go on. I'm just kidding. Am I still asleep? Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We'd planned to meet up these couple days, but I hadn't heard from Yidari for over 2 weeks. I thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yidari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She's fooled quite a few people, that's for sure. Let's see, I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Yidari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Manata not far away. Looks like he's picking out snacks. Everyone's snacking late at night. Yidhari has 4 extra arms to type with. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thanks for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed of what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it. So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banue Shifu. Don't worry, Minato, you get power crept by him. I see him! I see him over there! The cheerful shouts of two kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Minato. How did you two get out here? You messaged saying you're at Yamcha, so we came to find you. Did my message about wanting some... Wait, did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Ah, got it. I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings. Wait. Sing and, Yet? Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Your younger siblings. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright, you each get to go on at once. And then we're heading back. Yeah, I can't talk to them. Time to sleep. With all these lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yidari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in. Lights are fading in Phylum Heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banue walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher up.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now.
Dylan.
Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
What's the Banui scheming? Belle, are you up yet? Oh wait, she has like... Wait, is that supposed to be like a goat with on top of an ethereal right there? I can tell with that icon. But wait, how do you get my Knock Knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your Knock Knock. How could I not have it? Minato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Swabian Temple entrance. You're here! Did you get Yidahari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yontrasin, but we also have another little surprise. Wait, I can see Miss Esme and Eos like right over here in the corner. Not only do we have snacks from Yontrasin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidahari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. Hell yeah. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Siloon Bay and tried it. It's delicious. So I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. Oh god, all that like condensed ass sugar from like melted shaved ice and everything. Like, oh dear god. How about you, Belle? Got the lumen boxes ready? Hang on. Wow, it's Magic Sailor Boo! What are you doing here? Is this where you live? Can I get your autograph? Eos is so excited. Oh come on, it's Magic Sailor Boo! In the hearts of all Bang Boo New Eridu, it's just as amazing as a Boo who can squeeze through an XS-sized pipe. going through pipes is that impressive? Thank you for the compliment, but you got it wrong. I'm not the real Sailor Boo. I'm just wearing the outfit my master got me. Even though I love Master's gift, this look is way too eye-catching. Every time I see other Bang Boo's admiring gazes, I can't help but feel unworthy. Don't say that. Even if you only have the Sailor Boo skin, you're already amazing. Not everyone can afford this limited edition outfit, you know? Feels like I took an arrow to the knee! What's going on? Thanks for the kind words, but Master's wealth only proves Master's greatness, not my own merits. I mean, you got a point, but there's definitely something only you can do. Oh right, that transformation, or that thing. The transformation only Sailor Boo can do. Hey, could you show me a little demo? I'm dying to see it in person. Really? Alright, here I go. Miss Esme strikes her pose and then a brilliant flash of white light. Whoa, it's so bright! What's going on here? You're not floating in the air. And there aren't any sparkly stars like in the anime. Sorry, I forgot that the ether part for floating only works inside the hollow. Even with this appearance, I can't use Sailor Boo's signature moves outside of the hollow. Don't be discouraged, even if it wasn't as spectacular as in the hollow, that was still an impressive burst of light. Like, oh, I got one. When debt collectors are after you, you get to pull off a move like that and shake them off. Debt collectors? What's that? Alright, they're so rich they don't have debt. Alright, someone who can afford an appearance like that probably doesn't have any debt collectors. No worries though, at least the transformation was a success. You look like a totally different Boo now. This can be so useful. Now you can get back in line for those 1 per person coupons without anyone recognizing you. Coupons? What's that supposed to be? Oh god, when you're so rich you don't know what coupons are. And why would anyone want to queue up multiple times? A world beyond our reach. I guess I don't really have any strong points. Guess I really don't know how to cheer people up. Alice is rich. Yeah, Alice is rich as hell. When you're too rich for coupons. Just date Alice. Oh. The sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. Huh, I mean, this makes for a basic wallpaper. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The drawing feeling brings a moment of clarity like I'm in a Kingdom Hearts intro, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Ah, it must be a dream. But whose dream? Is any of this real? Or not? Oh, wait. And why this dream?
Belle.
Belle!
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go! All right, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari.
I tried trust you, but you can rely on me sometimes.
In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Aww.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Hari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
The accident wasn't your fault. You got to wake up.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Ah.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yadari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yadari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Hari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah.
If ZZ kills off Sarah, you'd actually be surprised. They would need to quickly introduce yet another big bad if they were to kill off Sarah or something like that.
It's like I was looking at Itari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Itari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
Your special eyes.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
No, what makes you say that?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
Fairy in this patch has more screen time than 2.0 to 2.2. Oh god.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Itari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Itari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page.
Why is Drowned Ideals having a shoulders as wide as Manato's? Oh god, just like, can only imagine like Wise with like fucking Manato's like bulky ass build.
Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Yep, Moss again. Idhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Wait a second, that's not what she said. Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone had seen Idhari.
Why would Idhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there.
Hey, Greenblade, how you doing?
That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Oh, you're... Huh, I was also called Lucia. But now that I met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has he gone to hiding? Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade! Wait, what are you doing here? I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things. And it's perfect for hide and seek. Small ramp, but Cold Steel 4 is getting on your nerves? Is it with the grind or story developments? Because, yeah, I can see, I've heard people criticizing either one. Ade, hide and seek. Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure, actually. Actually, I never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm living my ideal life right now. Going on adventures everywhere, making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? The grind story could be better. You want to go there? Yeah, we shouldn't spoil things when I'm not playing Trails or something right now. But yeah, like definitely for sure, Cold Steel 3 and 4 with where they go in the story is definitely like a filtering point for a lot of people, just because of how much they probably wouldn't like the writing. Understandable, just given how it goes. How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yudhari's playing hide and seek here too. You know Yudhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Boss told me her name though, and kept saying Yudhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I got a pretty good idea where she might be. You playing some Ghost of Yote right now? Oh, we have fun with it. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. Oh, I can't talk with you. Okay then. Why won't you come back to Phylum Heights? Porcelain Lumix is looking for you two. Why I won't go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started at Porcelain Lumix, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Hal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day, and I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere. I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions. My lips are sealed.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe I should head back to Phylum Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. How should be by their side? What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return? Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yudari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. If you can really get her out of there, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting. No, he's just letting us in.
Behind the door?
Oh, the door got something on it. Oh.
Hurry!
That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
Freaking you out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think up with someone else. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years, Harry.
Without a QTE.
Waiting for that. Please, Harry. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know me?
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I can...
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you should
tired to follow your pace.
Goodbye.
I've had enough! I want someone else!
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Hurry!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Hurry! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun, remember?
Hold on. I want to take a picture.
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand, like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium.
How do you feel? Any more awake?
Ignore the grind and trails into reverie. You hear the game short, but looking at my video, you want to go through them all. Reverie is 10 times grindier. But, I mean, if anything, if and when you do go into reverie, like, probably just grind for what you need and not go overboard with wanting to kit everyone out. Like, when you get to the very deeper parts of endgame, then they'll throw a lot of stuff at you to basically get you farmed up a lot faster. So, I mean, for me, I grinded it out because I was playing on Abyss mode. Trust me, probably unless like you really want the challenge, don't do Abyss mode. For me, I had a lot of fun with it, but maybe like for the heck of it, check out Abyss mode just to see how crazy the difficulty is. But then probably if you want to get through Reverie at a decent pace, probably just do harder, like harder Nightmare, or normal, or just like normal hard mode, if anything. Like, there's a lot of gameplay systems in place where I would say the fights would be pretty easy if you just use the game mechanics, if I would just want to put it plainly like that. But yeah, like, if you do get to it, hope you have fun with it. You have to get to trails to be on the horizon as quick as you can. Don't force yourself. Like, I know you're probably excited to catch up, but take your time with it. Like, who else are you competing with to catch up, you know? Like, if you just keep going with the mindset you need to rush through it, you'll probably end up burning yourself out, or like just causing gaming fatigue in general. Like, don't force yourself.
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Itari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
The
hidden door is right here.
See, anywhere else we can investigate? Nah. From your experience pushing through Xenoblade 2 before Xenoblade 3, feeling you just have to get through this just makes you feel bad about the game? Yeah. Like, rushing through, like, especially rushing through super beefy games, like, in length and everything, would probably just not put you in the right state of mind to just enjoy them normally. Because then, like, you'd be rushing yourself so much that you probably just build up, like, extra expectations for the rush to be worth the, energy, or, what was it? For the game to be worth all the rushing that you've been putting yourself through, which might end up making you not enjoy the thing you're going into to begin with as much as you would normally. Like, I'll say the same thing to anyone and everyone who has like a similar feeling. Like, don't rush the Trail series. Like, it's one thing to be excited for the entries and go from entry to entry, but then once you start getting into the like the catch-up mentality, you'll just hate yourself and the series and all that stuff. Then I'd probably end up ignoring like other life responsibilities or something, I would assume. But yeah, it'd be like going down the rabbit hole of like, I don't know, trying to catch up with the Marvel movies or something. It's like, oh my god, like look at the MCU and stuff. I gotta watch everything from the very beginning. And then you just do nothing but marathon like 16 hours a day, like of every Marvel movie you can like probably get your hands on to watch and stuff. Like, don't do that. You know, it's kind of like same thing with trails. Like, don't force us to go with entry after entry because like, oh, I gotta catch it to like the newest one so I know what's up. It's like again, unless you're probably like a content creator or something that where you need to get some coverage out or some shit. What's the rush? Who are you competing with? Like, is there anyone you're trying to impress with the rush mentality? You know, like that's the thing. Xenoblade 2 is an amazing game. Marvel movies. I haven't watched Marvel movies in forever. Like, for me, I'm pretty like fatigued from, or I still have that superhero fatigue and everything. Cause like back then, like it was pretty exciting watching some MCU movies back then. But then over time, it's just like, yeah, I just slowly, passively lost my interest or whatever. I don't know. Like I never really watched what was it? Infinity War Endgame or whatever, even though they're supposed to be the big movies and everything, given that certain point or phase in the MCU movie or in the MCU and everything. But before then, I was already kind of checked out because I was just kind of tired of seeing superhero shit all the time. Because like at some point, like it suddenly just kind of like clicked off in my mind where I just kept feeling like the way that Marvel writing is, from how the writers, well, made the script and stuff, it just felt so samey with like the kind of quirkiness or random awkward silent moment haha moments when like everyone's having some serious thing and then someone just drops some random thing out of nowhere for comedic effect. At first it was novel and funny, but then after you see like your bajillionth like Marvel movie for as you're going through it, then it's just like, oh my god, it's just so, it just felt too formulaic, I guess. So that kind of added on to like the superhero fatigue and whatever. Similar kind of goes for DC, if I remember correctly too, right? Again, I'm kind of talking in like vague generalities here because it's been so long I can't really remember any specific examples anymore. Only superhero things I'd be excited about at this point would be like My Hero Academia and like To Be Hero X. And also, I gotta say, To Be Hero is some peak shit. Like, oh my god, there's so much aura farming. Holy crap. I fucking love it. Like, the aura farming in that show is unbelievable. This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yadari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty. Even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives. With these three different influences, she'll become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time, we'll already have found the passage behind the door. The path leading to the Creator's embrace. There's something that I don't understand. Yadhari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all those webs binding her, she created them herself? Both yes and no, don't you get it? The replication power Yadhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing through the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah, the Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit. And soon, she'll fall into eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond the horizon? No, I'm just kidding. Let's head in and find out, Moss. Moss?
Huh?
Moss? Is it a coincidence? No, it can't be.
Moss was an Exaltus all along! So like, you know, you're going through the trails, games pretty fast, you're enjoying the story for the most part. When Cold Steel 3 ended, you plan on playing Ghost of Yotei before you got into Cold Steel 4? Ending Cold Steel 3 didn't really help. Yeah, I mean, Falcom is kind of just known for doing cliffhangers. High chance does high chance Greenblood enjoy Daybreak more than Cold Steel? Daybreak arc isn't complete yet. I mean, technically it's not complete yet because we don't have Beyond the Horizon, but I will say Daybreak's been a very fun time so far. I'm loving the Daybreak cast. Like, every time like I felt hesitant going into a new arc of the Trail series, I'd always get so worried about like whether or not like I'd like the new cast. And then eventually, like, Falcon does in my opinion, does a pretty good job of letting the cast grow on you. This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name, Viga Moss? Everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force, the pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Aw. Oh.
In those cocoons, this is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
Well, man, I'm getting like Mass Effect 2 flashbacks. Like, you know, Mass Effect 2 when you had those people in the pods when you try to like what was it, like take on the oh god, it's been so long since with Mass Effect 2. What was it called again? Like during that whole like Reaper fight, last part of the game or some shit. Or no, was it there or was it in like a different facility? Or was that mid-game? I forget. Cause like there was like some point where like, yeah, you just see like a whole bunch of people in pods and shit, like, huh. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking.
Oh.
Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents.
Chosen agents? The townspeople?
They call themselves drowned ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps There's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear.
Ah, fuck 'em, let's leave.
And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Hidari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
We're gonna go with the true ending. The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright light bursting from within, but it only lasts a few seconds, and then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss. About Lantern Bearer, wandering hunter and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Itari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them!
Time to
Get
fight.
to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be! Take this! Start!
Road ahead is blocked! Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house.
Out of my way!
As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Aratamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant! Belle, watch out!
Monato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Oh, you're supposed to get shot with a cutscene bullet?
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoon. He was pretty calm before we discovered him. He's already ready.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline. The town's exit is just
It's Monato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
Gotta keep cutting off the lines. No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks toward Banue and then... Oh. Hold on, another picture. A pale swordwind whips through the air like a silver serpent. The clang of metal coming a beat late.
Komono Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I were stronger than Banue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
I'm the
Haruto
dream
narrative.
you can't reach, and I'll prove Komono Monoto can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komono Monoto, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Again? Huh.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough.
Monoto steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the Drowned Dio strike.
Again, Banyue. Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monoto, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Monoto doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the Drowned Ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Monoto really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
Okay, so what if we dig up the cocoons and push them? Nah, I'm just kidding.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Monoto?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case.
I mean, Real or not, you can't be too careful.
Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here, hold on to this little drum. If an Aquisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Oh no. Minato raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yudai also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
You know, that'd be really funny if like we switched to Yudhari POV in the room, and then they'd basically repurpose the one-button rhythm game with having to match the knocks from a Knockwisp at the door. That would be the coolest and funniest shit. Like, honestly, like, we have the one-button rhythm game that I despise because it's too simple in the fact that it's just a fucking boring-ass one-button rhythm game. But then you take that and then apply it to the drum here for, like, some, like, horror segment of some sort. And of course, that's never going to fucking happen, I'm getting my hopes up, but that'd be the coolest shit. You'd have to play a little game of like, trying to question who it is behind the door, and you just have to play the drums, like, if your suspicions are right or not. That'd be pretty cool. Minato raises his hand, once again. Bet I got all S+. Yeah, yeah, I did get all S+ on that event. It's, like, really, really basic. Cause, like, especially for rhythm game timing, they only give you 2 grades: miss or perfect. Like, you could be like a quarter of a second off with trying to press for timing, but because there's only 2 categories of timing, you either miss it or you hit it. Like, yeah, it's not the most, like, deepest of rhythm game mechanics.
All right, Minato. Let's head back.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
But I really wish, like, they'd just give us, like, just like a ghetto Step Mania or some shit minigame.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Let's see. How many do we have? Nah, we're like nowhere near getting a temple. Not long after a sweeping temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
You know, she's really cute. So small and her eyes are pretty cute.
She's, really cheerful.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is...
Master Lumen!
Master Lumen?
Hmm? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loom? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Master Tiger?
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Well, either it works or it doesn't. We got no other alternatives.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideals' attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up!
These two make Belle seem tall.
If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Man, if only we can actually see what, like, a hypothetical, like, drowned ideal Belle will look like. Because since Wise gave the idea of, like, an older version of Belle just sitting, lounging around watching movies. I'm pretty sure people would have already made fan art of that description from what Wise said from that moment.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Down small. G1 drowned ideal just growing tomatoes all day? Wait, tomatoes? Am I forgetting something about G1's trust events or backstory? I don't remember. Let's see, Monato. Oh my god. Like Zhao, yeah, I understand. But even Dylan too, holy shit. Wait, actually wait, You know, if only we can take the selfie in like our other hand. Hold on. Let me just move over a tiny bit more. Too small. I like the vibrant one. Wait. Oh, you gotta put like a... Oh, this is new. Huh. The Polaroid. Oh, what the heck? We're just blocking out Zhao's face. Hold on. Let me just take out the capture real quick so I actually print my screen here. Because like, if you actually just try snapping the photo here, like you'd have like, I think you have like the rest of the photo frame here. I'll also save it though. Oh, actually, wait, she's looking away. Wait. Look a little closer. Actually, that's fine enough. But yeah, she's like... Yeah, that was like really short, holy shit. Actually, can we talk with Banue? Revise? Oh wait, no! I was like, wait, why am I talking to Beeline? What's wrong? What's wrong, Banue Shifu? It's nothing. Just find it quite amusing. I often sit quietly in front of my martial arts school, and when my students see me, they joke that I look like a stone lion guarding the door. She's like 4'8" or something. Oh god. And I never understood the connection. How could a mechanical body resemble a stone lion? But when I saw this bamboo, it suddenly clicked. There truly is a semblance. Stone lions symbolize peace and safety. You're quite right, Your Excellency. Wait, why are you calling me Your Excellency? As Yishuan Shifu's talented disciple and the promising mystic of Suibian Temple, we walk the same path. You deserve to be treated with proper respect. But just beyond being polite, I'm also considering how to better understand what people are thinking. I call people by the same names that others use for them, just like how you call them Lucia and Minato. If they address you as Belle Shifu, then I address you as such too. If everyone called me Shifu, that would totally mess up the disciple hierarchy. Getting down to business, if you run into trouble tomorrow, don't force it, Your Excellency. Just fall back to the dam. My team will be advancing along the road towards the dam. With my eyesight and mobility, I can spot you from afar and rush in to support. Thank you for your support, Banue Shifu. You're too kind. I hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along.
He was 8 after follow capital, started to wander, found folks in white coats.
They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the Hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me, an 8-year-old, bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komo no Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone.
Oh.
And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Oh, Miss Bell. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. What's so special about that place? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hills will ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ores seem to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. In Rio Island, we're not going on vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the Hollow quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm kind of worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Swabian Temple. Time to head back to your room.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Wait, Belle. Ah, it's Lucia. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Hold on, just got a message real quick. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. How about we take a stroll around Filoom Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem, let's go!
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
Lucia?
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Oh my god. Like, you can really see her butt when she's like walking around and shit. Hold on, you know we gotta do this. Oh wait, oh you can't bring out the camera when someone's accompanying you? Oh god damn it. Hold on, I need to check for science. Is there any way I can bring the camera closer? No, just kidding. Cause remember like a dumb comment I saw about like people pointing out something about Lucia's model that I wanted to check out? It's so dumb.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh yeah, wait, no, I think we have a decent view here. Hold on. But yeah, like they said, when you look at Lucia's like breasts and all, you can see how like shiny it is. You can tell with like the light shining here. It's like like someone put like oil on her breasts and stuff. Like you can just see like the light shining like right on the spot, and here too. It's so dumb. I remember reading that comment. I'm like, really? But then like once I saw the cutscene here, I'm like, wait, I actually see the light a bit. There's always one of her poses in the equipment menus and stats. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I?
I mean...
Yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped.
Oh, Ade. Okay, I mispronounced that earlier.
That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone,
The tribe?
I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too.
It's not Oval Squad butt physics.
Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him.
Ah. Hold on, wanna take another screenshot?
One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek."
No, it's that. Ah.
So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Aww.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout.
That's nice, I'm not gonna lie.
Like
Got any for a hide-and-seek record?
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari, too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
Oh.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right?
Friend zoned.
Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Don't worry, we just need to get a trust events up. We just need to get a trust rank up. We haven't even recruited her yet. Surely. Oh, we're actually watching her walk away? Oh, she dropped her book? How do you drop the whole book?
This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Oh, Lucia dropped the book here. Better put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Swabian Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phylum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force.
You're gonna go head out? Alright, Greenblade. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Take care.
Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Itari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
Yeah, wait, let me see the thing with Lucia real quick.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Anyways. Huh. Yeah, you can kind of see like a little, like, shine or sheen? Or however you describe it to how they modeled her chest. That's kind of funny.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Wait, is there... Oh yeah, monitor with the little kids. What are you doing here? Go home, now. Monitor, we'll be waiting for you to come back and make dinner. Got it. Yeah. Oh, we can't... Fearless minor, cold-blooded agent. That punk pal, just wait till I get my hands on him and teach him a lesson. Our mission's to bail them out, not beat them up. I mean, you can beat up their drowned ideals. I just sleep last night. Did my vigil help? Vigil? Wait, why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe always done. That's how our tribe's always done it. Since way back when. Most of the time, we don't sleep at night. But if someone really wants to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Can't see with the in-game camera? Oh, you're right. Is the night horror really that strong? Yep, Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shade ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidhari last time. Can't miss this chance, let's get going. Let me return your book first. Oh, thanks, after I found I lost last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Swabian Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Alright, hold on real quick, we gotta check something for science. Oh, they really mean like this part of our outfit see-through, huh? But yeah. Water again. Or water. Again that resonates and runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
No, I refuse to wail. You can't make me. And then ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Itari out.
Itari?
Hey, there's a drum. From the other side comes the faint beat of a drum.
Itari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind the door is drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
Huh.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Hari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move! Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Como no Monato.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Monato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Oh. I wonder what scripted QT sequence we'll have next. Just like with Isolde.
Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore. Shut up. This is the path I chose. Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role.
Oh my god.
It's over.
Oh, okay.
You should just cocoon yourself.
You should cocoon yourself.
Let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart. Dead weight. what you think. You don't deserve to be called Komodo Monitor!
Damn, he got that punch.
Get up.
Oh my god, okay.
I'm getting serious now.
Oh, okay, what is that sequence right there?
Yes! That's the most Commodell in the gang! Count on me! But what we see now is completely different. Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon? Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again. They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in Komodo Monoto. Are you giving up on the dream you once had? My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way. Watch him run.
The Jotaro pose, yeah.
No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough? I beat you. Now get lost already. No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside? I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets, to ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream. Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle, to be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Monato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beaten drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Oh my god, they got... Okay, it's like the last stand.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monatel. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. But why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunquay Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
To never lose the 50-50 again.
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
To have dreams of never losing a 50-50 but pushing through every time I lose though. That's so real.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Running away?
To throw them out of the auditorium!
Here I come.
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer! Out of my way!
It's up to you, partner.
Have choice with your handle there.
I still have so much left to do!
For the town! Belle, you all right?
Marth!
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Oh my god, that's so cheesy.
Just don't slow me down, okay?
Oh, jeez. Absolute cinema. Okay.
There, I've done my
like
part.
The flowers too.
Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Someone has to say Yishuan's place. Manato be like, oh fine, I'll do it myself. With myself. Let's see. Can we talk to any of the other people here? There's no other... You know, that'd be pretty, like, confusing or messed up if we, like, go into this and see that, like, one of them still actually, like, their drowned ideal for no reason. Nah, that'd be stupid. My head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest really quick. Ugh. You're a mystic from Sweeping Temple, and Manato's here too. How you feeling, pal? I can't really explain it. Feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that.
Sarah. Sarah? Where is she?
Sarah?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall.
An illusion.
I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
Oh. Ah, the ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The Creator's calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to... No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with the Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Idhari managed to quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Oh.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide-and-seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide-and-seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Is it just yours, little Lucia have bigger ears? It's not that she has bigger ears, but she's smaller, but her ears are proportionally, like, it just looks larger because the rest of Lucia looks smaller when she's younger. Because, like, you know, obviously regular Lucia is, like, taller and bigger, but it's not like her ears would grow that much larger, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just because she looks, or little Lucia is younger, that her ears look bigger proportionally between the two.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Idhari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Adad just carries her back to town.
Oh wait, I think one of you guys said that earlier. Yeah, wait. They do... Okay, I think at this point, I heard like, this is like the third different pronunciation of Idhari's name. There's Idhari, or Yadari, like Moss likes to say, or let me hear little Lucia again.
Oh, and Idhari.
Yeah, they just say Idhari. They just make the Y silent. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, Abdo. Man, that seems so wild of a inconsistency between, like, you know, directing people on how the names should be pronounced. Like, why are we going with 3 different pronunciations? Like, it just feels jarring, you know, when you go from different NPCs or characters and they go either Yadhari, and you know they kind of like have that like I don't know how to describe the specific terms of pronunciations or whatever, but they kind of emphasize the Hari part, but then you hear Moss going Yadari, like duh, you know, and emphasize that, and then here you just hear little Lucia just say let me hear that again.
Oh, and Idhari.
Yeah, just Idhari, like id Software, you know. It throws me off so much that like we have 3 different pronunciations for the same person.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade? Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you. Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us. Where?
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
No. It's your call.
It's really weird that multiple people have already called her Hadi for short, but then some characters don't pronounce the H. Yeah, her shorthand, like, nickname is just Hadi, too. So then, it feels weird just hearing, like, some of the other pronunciations of Idhari or Yadar, like, Yid-Dari. I'm just like, bro, it bothers the fuck out of me. Like, keep it consistent, please.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
I am so paranoid about cutting them off, so I'm just like standing here.
Signal cuts off here.
The shadows. Watch the blind spots. Lucia, there's another illusion here.
be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Imagine...
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
Imagine if you guys call me Sir, then Prize, then Kirby. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking annoying. Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a starter device here. It says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks, huh?
That song. She must be nearby.
After activating the platform, adjust the position. Oh man. Oh man, this is like the toughest puzzle ever. I don't know where to move it. Well, where can I possibly like move the laser to uncover or to clean up the terminal? Oh man.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Oh.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
I really don't get why they even bother, like, having us control this little thing here. Like, I mean, obviously, they just to show that the minigame exists, essentially, but it's just like, come on, it's just, you just shift it. No, that's not Abdo, like, that, I genuinely, like, dislike hearing those kinds of, like, YouTube introductions. Like, it's just, God, I just feel so cringe. Let's just say it like that.
Take this.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Smolder.
Time to clean up.
Oh, okay, so this closed off for story reasons. It's a joke. Yeah, I know. Even if it's just a joke, like, it's just like, oh, I just can't help but reflexively roll my eyes. I'm like, oh, no. Don't include that phrase with my name in it.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
Strawberry.
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters. Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh? Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Yes.
Both of them.
Duh.
There's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going? I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you all right? Don't push yourself.
Huh, that's weird. Why is it... Why do we have a second point going back here? Oh, it's because the pathfinding glitched out and it got stuck in like that little corner. Okay, that's weird. I was like, wait, is there like some kind of optional dialogue thing if you like run all the way back? I'm like, wait, no way.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Dad, are you gonna turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you? Huh, I get it now. Corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things, but that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Dad, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ada becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This little Lucia is... That's my father and his wish. Oh. Oh.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
Okay, now like open the other part of this? No. Let's see, you can switch between moving platforms here. Okay. I mean, that was a bit neat with two different camera angles,
I see.
but...
That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet.
I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
I can't see behind the dot.
He should be close by.
Where do you see a little girl? All I see is a blinking white dot. Like, okay. Like, isn't it already enough that we have the red star indicating main story, like a main story prompt here? Why do we need to have the extra glowing, like, button here?
I really,
Like,
really want to pet
isn't
that
this
little
one enough
Hachi.
already? I can't even, I can barely see little Lucia right here. We need yellow paint? Oh, hell no.
Ade and I have nowhere left to hide.
Too many gamers these days are too reliant on yellow paint to move around. Back then, we had to parkour through terrain with nothing but with good old red, white, and blue. That's right, Mirror's Edge.
Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Oh.
Come on! One last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Wait. Magic field activates the field, it vanishes and enters the hide and seek phase! When the proxy uses perception technique to break through and expose the true hidden form of drowned ideal, Lucia, the wandering hunter, will reveal itself and launch an ambush. Successfully performing a defense assist will interrupt the action and inflict impair. Oh my god. If you fail to correctly identify the true form of drowned ideal Lucia, or after duration passes, unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable. It ignores iframes and deals damage, causing the miasma contamination to max out. During this skill, you can't use your ultimate. Because they know people will use their ultimate to try to iframe cheese this shit. Oh my god.
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will...
Wait, excuse me? Oh, no. Hold on. Wait. Let me restart that shit.
Ada and I have no... Come on! One last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together. The wrong person. Amazing.
Wait, how do you spell? Oh, is it like this one? Oh, I didn't pay attention to the ether appearance.
Now, little cuties, crush them.
Like, not the grayed out
Not
one.
enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Back to sleep. Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Ade can't run anymore. So sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. Amazing.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
You won. Isaiah said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
No, of course it blows to that page. After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet. Okay, honestly, I don't know how I feel about the fight gimmick, having to just frantically look around for little Lucia like that. That feels so annoying. Like, I mean, a part of what makes it a little annoying, although I'm pretty sure if I actually, you know, took screenshots and actually compare so I could better see what the easier tells are. Because, like, one, she'd actually be glowing like that like purpley lavenderish color. Then I think the fakes were grayed out, and I believe the real Lucia had like that ether like particles or aura around her, which probably in hindsight probably easy to find her, but having to just look between the different angles in the arena, I don't know. I mean, that was obviously the first time doing that boss, especially in story mode, but that seems annoying as shit. Yeah, it's like it's a time waster. I hate time waster mechanics. You take this overbringer. But yeah, I don't like this fight. I don't like this fight gimmick of having to just like pick the odd one out, basically.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again.
Oh yeah. Also, another mandatory defense assist moment. It's like, I wonder why they don't keep design. I was like, man, we've barely designed any evasive assist characters at all. Like, only newest one at this point is like, what, Pokra still, if I remember correctly? Hey, let's design more enemies that need defense assist as like an actual fight mechanic. I'm just like, bro. I was like, oh yeah, once you find the real little Lucia, you have to defense assist to inflict impair. I'm like, okay. I really feel like it's really dumb how they, like how little evasive assists are and like how very specific of kind of a knowledge check it is to know when to bring an evasive assist in, or assist character in. I don't know, I feel like at this point, like, it just feels unnecessary or, as like a distinction between the two assists and whatever. Especially with how they try to make it play into boss attacks or mechanics, it's so dumb.
Lucia, I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Ah, right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
I'm going all in!
Monato. The game was so confused switching between the different characters before finally trying to reset back to Belle here. Like it still paused the voice line from from after the battle. Oh right. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of. Oh yeah, Yeshien. Or however you pronounce his name. Yeah, he kinda disappeared on us and we never brought him back up in discussion, huh? Although we did mention him at the end of, I believe, 2.2. As like, he's gone missing. But yeah, with 2.3 now it's like, that no one's really mentioned him. Don't rush, there's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the Creator. Wait. Before we can behold the Creator, no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare helped you get rid of been giving you any more trouble or any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power. It definitely worked. Otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Belle. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
Is that really where we're gonna leave it and to like wait for 2.4 then? Wow.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Itari.
You double back. Okay. Just teasing us here. You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit, where you couldn't get Yidhari out previously.
We're back here again.
Turns out the gate conveniently opens every 42 days.
Still troubled by any voices?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yidhari does not move an inch.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there is a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream. You fear losing your face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind. Oh man, now we have white screen, black text. Whoa.
Look, Itari, we're home.
Aww. HSR white light. I want to take a picture of this. In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes, I'm home.
Game?
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Itari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
No.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzuha can help.
Don't worry, we got room in random play.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Suibian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course! By the way, Port Lumix has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll be sent here for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Big Bro's back! Hey, had dinner yet? Not yet, I'm starving! I want pork rib noodles! I want that and an egg on top! And throw in some chicken wings! Ah, fine. Let's go check if the market's still open. Damn, that sounds really good. Thank you so much. We've already brought them home. No need to thank me. This is a team effort. Everything went so smoothly thanks to Ms. Zhao's great planning. Well, it's great that everyone made it out safe and sound, though actually there was one person from the list who didn't make it. Only one couldn't make it? The one called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the Hollow. I see. Oh, don't think too much about it. Get some rest. I'll handle the follow-up investigation. Yidhari. Oh, what? Belle, you're looking the wrong way. The scent of the sea breeze. Feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock. Just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. Actually, I'd seen that memory. You recount all the memories of Yidhari you saw in the Hollow. Really? Fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the Hollow? Nah, just this once. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During the hazy time of the Hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. Excuse me. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking into your memories. No need to be sorry. Actually, I'm happy this happened. I often struggled to connect with others, content to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing stories? Yes, the story's just beginning. There's still so many tales to write about us. Oh wait, there's still so many tales to write. About us, about everyone, right? Hey Belle, heading off to rest? Yep, what about you? The night is still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. When you have time, huh? I'll take you to see Nineveh. Yeah, you must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you're looking for ethereals. Not just Nineveh, but also Golden Blast Caller, and all sorts of others. Oh, if you want to look for the mind-reading monster, I'm down to go with you again. Then it's settled. It's a promise. Duh. Oh, 20. How are things holding up? Oh, actual cinematic.
Huh? Ashua? What's going on?
Oh.
Bee-Lion? What are you doing out there?
Bee-Lion!
Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. It's you again!
The fat cat! Oh my god, look how chunky that cat is!
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her
Senior? Huh?
The Bee-Lion!
What did you just call me? I called you Senior? Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Oh my god!
Breathe. Calm yourself.
There. Sorry! I lost my composure for a moment.
I know you really like having Ys and all, but like, it's kind of off-putting how much you're glazing about having Ys in your game compared to me playing with Belle and everything. You've been kind of going on about this like the past several Zenless sessions that I've had about your preference of Ys over like Belle and stuff. It's been getting really off-putting. I'm gonna put my foot down on that.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Like, I know everyone has their preferences of like who they prefer as the MC, but it's getting really off-putting hearing, you know, you going on and on about Ys instead of Belle, like as we see the scenes play out and stuff.
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang. And your name is?
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get him.
You also know why my friend is in love with Ye Xuanguang. Nah, he just loves any waifus with swords.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
I've heard this pickup line before.
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
See you in 2.5. And just like that, with a small brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
I thought we could actually talk to Ashuo. Su Shang with bigger boobs, thick long hair, people called her. Would it really be? 2.5 is in January. Yeah, it should line up for the new year, which I think is what Hoyo's going for. Cause like we have like 18 more days for Lucia banner, and then another 4. Well, actually no, we have. Oh, right. We're in story mode right now, so I can't bring up the event calendar. But yeah, I think like between this and then Yidhari's half, then it would be 2.4, then another 42 days. So that'd be like going through November and stuff, and then I think like it would lead in. Actually, wait. Between now, first of November, and then yeah, I think it cross over between like the latter part of December going into the new year. I think just in time for people to use their annual bonus on a Void Hunter. Yeah, pretty much. Because Miyabi was in December. Yeah, I think they want to reserve, or they want to try to line up people like the Void Hunters or other big name characters for the New Year stuff to kind of line up like the festivities, I guess. Like New Year's bonuses or whatever other celebratory things they can make up, and then give out shit, get people in the mood to probably save, pull, spend, and all that shit. Huh? Oh, you're back. What was that sound just now? Beeline fell from the roof. Huh? Why is Beeline on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you recount everything that had just happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Xuanguang. So we have another senior sister. And her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. Oh. However... So wait, meanwhile, in Star Rail... Cyrene, November, December. Oh yeah. Also, I haven't kept track of Star Rail leaks, but like, I hear a lot of people are crashing out over on like the Cyrene main subreddit, which is funny as fuck to see. Apparently it got to the point where, like, I mean, for me, I'm not even looking into the details of Cyrene, but just looking into why people are making a fuss. Apparently things got to a point where the moderator stepped in to basically ban people or to stop discussions or posts from people trying to, I think, incite getting the Chinese players to be the voice for the global players to tell Hoyo to rebuff Cyrene or some shit. Like, apparently got that out of hand where it's like, guys, like, stop making posts trying to like tell the Chinese players to tell Hoyo to buff shit. I'm just like, really? People are that desperate or coping? Like, again, I have not read the details. I don't think I'd even have the pulls to try to pull for Cyrene. Then, and I'd probably want to pull for certain other rerun characters. But it's just so funny just hearing like how crazy things have apparently gone. Cause like I only heard of it first when I was just looking through the Star Rail subreddit. I'm like, okay, what's on like the what's going on in the Star Rail subreddit today? As I'm like just like on the toilet, so I'm like, is there anything going on? And then there's a post about watching the r/Cyrene main subreddit burn. I'm like, wait, what's going on? And then obviously because it's regarding Cyrene, it had to be regarding the leaks. So then I took a look at the leaks and try to like skim through the changes or whatnot. I mean, probably because I haven't read what her kit was from the very beginning, I don't have the full picture of like what the issue stems from. But apparently the Cyrene main subreddit was completely crashing out about like Cyrene's worth as a character, and like how she stands as a character compared to whoever else you'd have in her slot or whatever. Like it's ridiculous. It's so funny. I mean, like, I like Cyrene and, you know, just seeing her as the, you know, Elysia XP and everything, but man, the crashing out is a sight to behold. I'm the pizza guy asking why the room's on fire. Oh, yeah, that's basically the position I'm in. Like, I just, like, walk in the room, stacks of pizza in hand. I'm like, hey, guys! And then everyone's just, like, punching the crap out of each other. It's like fires being lit around every corner as people are just going mad. You just look at Cyrene as team-locked Treeby so they can be used in other teams. Yeah, like, people also fail to kind of, like, recognize stuff like that, too. It's kind of similar to, well, sort of kind of like Fugue with HMC, because you can't have the Trailblazer in every team, especially if you want, like, the Remembrance Trailblazer or whatever. So then, if you really, really want to keep playing Super Break, then you would get Fugue, so you would free up your Trailblazer to then go do, you know, a Remembrance, or hell, even if you want to somehow play two Super Break teams, apparently, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, again, I haven't read the full context because I don't really care that much about looking into Cyrene. But yeah, it's kind of like the usual crashing out from people reading it too much into betas or whatever, because there's always a difference between the armchair theory crafters versus how a character actually feels upon release. Like, it's happened time and again, although usually with endgame modes, they're usually catered for the new released characters, so there's also that kind of muddying up the initial perceptions. So take that for what you will. But what if we cloned the Trailblazer? That'd be funny. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have like too much of a horse in this race with Cyrene because again, I'm not sure if I really plan on pulling for her as nice as she seems conceptually and character-wise and everything, but I think like if anything, my main save right now, if you could even call it saving, is just for a Cypher rerun. I just really want to get Cypher. But yeah, okay, let's continue. Let's finish up the epilogue here. However, she's not dressed like someone from Swabian Temple. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Oh right, you gotta keep this a secret for me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. A junior disciple's first training. Oh wait, a junior disciple's first training. Mission complete. Go to bed. Hey, they removed my accessories. I just realized. Hopefully Hyacinth gets to rerun. I hope that she doesn't. You know why? I need time to save. So like on one hand, I both kind of hope like Cypher and Hyacinth rerun soon, but not too soon. Because if they rerun too soon, I just don't have the jades to pull for them. But not too long where it feels like I'm gonna wait a full ass year. Although I kind of wonder what the pull plans would be for 3.8, because 3.8 is supposed to be, because like they said like straight from the beginning when they announced Amphorius, if I remember correctly, that 3.8 is should be the final part. I kind of wonder if they'll do something crazy with rerunning every Chrysos Heir to send off 3.8. That'd be a decision of all time. But like, I feel like just given the types of characters they've released across the entirety of Amphorius and everything, I feel like they really should just have like a full-on like what do they call it again? For multi-character banners, like how they ran 3 different characters at once, like Destiny banners. Did they call it? I forget. But yeah, they just have like a full-on like Chrysos Heir banner where you could just select between any of the 12, like to send off Amphorias. It's funny because the Age of Star story in Pentecoin ended in 2.3. Yeah, that's true. 2.3 was where it ended, and what was 2.4 again? Was that the War Dance stuff, or was that a... No. Actually, I'm kind of forgetting now. How did the stories play out from 2.4 to 6? Oh, 2.6 was Brain Rot Academy. What was 2.4 and 5? I'm forgetting. 2.4 and 5 is where... Oh wait, and 5? Man, I'm really forgetting, man. I guess 2.4 and 5 were just like a blur to me. You think? Maybe I'll check in HSR next time. Just look through the Fates Atlas to see how the MSQ was organized. After these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Go sleep. Finally, you can get some proper sleep. You met so many people in these short few days. Yadara sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, and another Minato, Banue Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Ms. Zhao and Dylan with their contrasting personalities, and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path, and where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yudhari's will. Who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers, but right now, sleep comes first. Oh, Hule? Oh, yeah, that was like Fei Xiao and Hule and stuff like that. The next morning... You're awake, Belle. Ms. Zhao just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for content. Wait. She said there's some files she filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out when you're interested, or if you're interested. Alright. Agent story has been recorded, can now be viewed. Alright. Okay, so we have a stack of notes here. Okay, but I think I'm definitely just gonna stop here for tonight. We'll read the stack of notes probably next ZZZ session. But yeah, I need to get to doing Shi Defense and Deadly Assault soon. But I'll probably wait to do them on stream for the heck of it. And I also want to wait for Daily Reset to hit as well, so I can get more pulls. Although I think it's only going to be a single pull. Not that one. Yeah, we still gotta wait a couple more days before we get the last 5 here. But yeah, I'm gonna go leave it here for tonight. Man, I really gotta spend my energy. Actually, how much do I have right now? The notes and version event, I can definitely do in a stream and stuff. Yeah, like I can leave the notes for the next session and get around to doing, oh hey, there's the outfit. And then there's the, you know, event here, the agent story, and this other event here, which I think, oh no, this is just like exploring, Times Worn Hills and everything. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a shit ton of polys as well. So yeah, we'll do all this in another session. I think for tomorrow, it'd probably be a late stream. I think I want to keep doing some more Zenless so we can kind of like blow through all the poly rewards if possible and everything. But yeah, I think next stream will be a little bit later than usual because got stuff to do in the evening. Oh god. That definitely took longer than I thought, but yeah, so far with the 2.3 main story, like it just kind of felt how should I word it? It's like mostly fillery, I guess, except for like the very end, obviously, to give us that tease of a gateway to Sarah and Ye Shi Yuan. Because aside from that, like, we just have the town for what it was. I mean, it was neat conceptually and all, but yeah. Although the whole thing with Yidhari, like, I'm down with, but I think the whole thing with the town didn't really click with me. I mean, again, it was neat seeing the people and the weird vibes there, but just kind of given that, like, how long or how short, I guess you would say, the main story updates can be. Yeah, it's like okay filler. It's not like super duper amazing, and definitely had a lot of fun moments, like when Bonato and his drowned ideal self like were both pulling on the device. Now that was peak cinema. like they really hit a lot of high highs. Like I will say that. But yeah, I think like the general feeling with like the town itself was kind of a little bit lacking, I guess. But yeah, was the Reen arc. Oh god. But yeah, dude, Monotone with Spirit Unification go fucking hard, I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm gonna go leave it here, gonna go get some sleep. I'm real tired, and I'm gonna go watch the new episode of May I ask for one final thing? Also, is the new episode of Spy Family out, or is that for tomorrow? Hold on, let me check AniList real quick. see, Spy Family. Next episode is in 6 hours, apparently. Oh, okay, not just yet. Okay, that'd be... Okay, so that would mean Spy Family... Okay, so that means Spy Family Saturdays. Oh, okay. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna go head out here and just turn it off. Thanks for watching, everyone! Next stream will be, again, starting up a little bit later than usual. And then we'll continue more Zenless so I can just go through the events and get more polychrome so I can cope for Lucia and Lucia and everything. Is it gonna be a lot of events? Oh yeah, we got like 3-4 events already, so there's like a lot to do. But yeah, take care everyone. Bye bye.